Hello, hello, welcome in. Tegrium. Brilliantly pinkish purple, kind of a fuchsia. I like it. But welcome. Happy New Year. Hopefully it's a wonderful one, huh? Yes, Chad. My goodness. I actually got round to a bit of art yesterday. It was very nice after stream. Just before I started the big grind. Just after stream. Well, I didn't do massive amounts, but you know, it was nice to kind of sit there and actually work on a larger piece. Because recently a lot of what I've been drawing has been just, you know, sketches and scrumbles and slamming stuff down and trials and fluffing about and having wonderful times. Zamir, welcome in. Welcome, buddy. But no, it feels good to have work on a larger project. I'm still not 100% on board with the larger project yet, but I'm liking how it's looking so far. So far, I'm willing to trust the process. It's kind of like I don't know, maybe post-apocalypse? Sort of like a Dark Ages following the fall of a civilization. Sort of a thing is what I'm going for. A little bit of greebling, a little bit of dust and deserting, a little bit of mega structures. Should do that pretty nice, actually. I have to restrain myself from adding mushrooms, chat. It is not a mushroom enthusiastic picture. And Thoric, welcome, and squabble. Here comes the gobble. And Thoric, how's your job going, buddy? You started a new job like, what, a couple months ago? Is it 10 out of 10? Have you settled in nicely? Is it wonderful? Is it everything you wanted? I hope so. Yeah. Where's that coffee of mine? You've started multiple new jobs. Oh, really? Wow. Thought you were starting a new work from home jam. You're really excited about it. They were delivering you equipment for your office and everything. Multiple new jobs. Not many people know this yet, but Anthoric is actually a collection of dudas. Just a couple. Some might say one of the dudas that comprise the Anthoric collective is a cat. One might say the other of the many bodies that comprise the Anthoric collective is a dog. One might say together Anthoric is known as the cat dog. You're a mercenary. Oh, nice. I wouldn't mind being some sort of digital mercenary. Let me tell you, chat, speaking of jobberoonies, the old, can't forget about the capybara. Dude, I saw a gif recently of a capybara going for a swim, except it wasn't swimming, it was holding its breath and just walking along the bottom of a river. Capybara are wonderful beasties. Work from job home's going on. You gotta work tomorrow. Nice! Love to hear it, buddy. But yeah, chat, my freelance stuff is really dried up today. Kinda hoping it's only because it's the end of the year and people are switching around the flim-flams, but I don't know. It's a mystery, chat. They can hold your breath for 5 or 6 minutes. They must have some efficient lungs, man. It's like, one of the things I learned recently, humans, right, we have terribly inefficient lungs. they cannot extract much in the way of oxygen from the air we breathe in. So that's why CPR is a thing, where the air you breathe out still has enough oxygen for other people's lungs, because you don't extract very much from it. So those animals that hold their breath for a long time must have much better lungs than us, like capybara and whales and dolphins. What kind of freelance? I can't talk too much about it, but it is gig work. It is gig work, and it helps along with streaming to pay the bills. I'm still looking for main full-time work, because the freelance stuff, chat, I've been scraping by with the freelance stuff. But I'll survive. Jobs is ticking. Not had one since July. Ooh, that's painful, buddy. Oh, the ads are bullying, chat. I'm sorry. Oh, man. Chat, the temperature is quite temperate. Where's my... Excuse me, fan. Do you know it's warm, fan? Yes, I know. This fan has a little beep. And the beep is there to tell you to remember to replace the, well, not replace, but clean the filter. But the rancid idiot fan filter detection system doesn't work. So no matter how nicely you clean the filter, it'll beep even more. Getting a bit that way? Yeah. It's grim out there, man. It's grim. The old programming industry is changing wildly, and it's making a lot of employers not want to hire new dudes. Plus, at least in New Zealand, the economy's collapsing. It bounced back a little, but at the moment it's no good. At the moment, it's not great. Oh, yeah, it's gone. Wonderful, wonderful. Now. Chap, I should bring you in here so you can go, as well. Oh. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, Tarek, I was saying, the freelancey stuff is gig work. I can't talk too much about it, because it's a very NDA all over the place. But along with streaming, it barely helps me scrape by with paying the bills. You're currently doing your first client server vibe coding experiment. Going well. Yeah, I mean, I see a lot of carnage from the old coding side of things. Like, I've tried using various high market AI coders before, and they're not very good. I have to treat them like a very junior developer, really. If I'm coding still, you'd pay the heads of your enemies to fix our crappy Salesforce is. Oh, dude, I wish. So, Salesforce is so heavily complex. They actually have, like, people who are good at it get paid mega bucks. Like, Salesforce developers and stuff. It's this whole own, like, Rombler. I know, Snoot is really into that stuff. It's one of her main jams, I hear. And Buff. Welcome, welcome. You're doing what you can to retool. Ah, nice. Now, chat. We should turn off the starting soon screen, huh? So that Salesforce course you've seen for the coding is for the coding side of it. Yeah, I mean, if you get into it, there's a good chunk of money, but with AI being the thing that all the suits are trying to push massively in the coding direction, I don't know, man. A program career mightn't be the best choice of action these days. Holsky, welcome in, buddy. Happy New Year. It is the 1st of the 26th. You just have to use it and you don't like it. You've had to use worse, but laugh. There's some stupid issues, yes. You did a sync of Salesforce to AD. MuleSoft is a pile of poo. You wouldn't be a programmer if you paid $10 billion a year. That was a nice job. It was. Hopefully I can ramble back into there properly. My freelance stuff is programming related, so it's not too bad. But yes, chat, we have a new world today. We do. This new world, chat, has a little bit going on with it. We have Dorvies in the mountains to the north, filled with iron, silver, all gold in the center. We have another lump down here, mostly silver, a little bit of gold and stuff over here. And look at that, those two little splobbies right there. Some nice and lined forest just above the elves. Then down this way, hopping across the little land bridge there, to this huge stretch full of silver, copper, bit of iron towards the bottom. A lot of goblins to the south, I see. Dwarvies over here. Now. Well, for now, let's jump into play mode, chat. New fort. You're waiting on the AI bubble to pop? Everyone's waiting on that. I don't think it's going to happen. I think it's making too much money already. Who does the rumor that's the same three companies passing money back and forth? It is Nvidia, who's making all the big AI chips at the moment, is making these huge amounts of chips and then paying other companies, because Nvidia's just got obscene amounts of money at the moment from investors. But they're paying other companies to buy their chips. Like reimbursing them and stuff. And because so many companies now buy their chips, all these other AI companies, it makes Nvidia look even more wealthy than it is. So it has more money to play around with. That's why people are expecting the AI bubble to pop, but I don't think so. I don't think so. There's too much money to be had there for it to pop. Hey, it's not going anywhere. The companies will though. So don't put down. Don't put all your dollars in one vendor bucket, yes. Have you playing DF again recently? I've been contemplating playing on stream. Ooh, an Anthoric DF stream. Now that'd be a treat. That'd be a treat, chat. My goodness. So what do we got here, chat? We have goblins to the south. I see there's no South Pole. It just stops. Alright then. North Pole has a volcano, a giant pimple, called the Cinder of Grains. Ooh, gold and copper. Problem is, if we embark there, no one will ever come and visit us. It's a sad time. We have a few unreachable islands, this large landmass, home of the goblins filled with evil mountains. Ooh. There's platinum in them there hills, Jack. Pity there's no way to reach there, huh? Potato, welcome in. You always wonder why people just throw quests at you in RPGs, because, Potato, you are the adventurer. You are the lunatic who's risking their life for money. You are the freelancing mercenary. People will throw quests at you because, well, you die for their cause just to get a little bit of dollars. It's fine by them. You had a dwarf turn a statue of a god in the temple of that god, and the dwarf got cursed and turned into a vampire. It is awesome, right? And later, when you ordered more statues related to that god, they were all of that event, all scary. Some poor tired schmuck just arrived on card. Go beat the Red Rock Devils, or go collect 200 feet of copper wire. So those early quests, Those early quests there, Potato. Those are, if you read the text around them, a lot of those early quests in CUD are people just saying, hey, stop bothering me. You look like some sort of weirdo adventurer. Why didn't you go get yourself killed in a cave nearby? I know of some. Now. So. It's a nice little bit. Nice happy biomes up there, but also evil mountains. We have, ooh, a good mountain right here. Just down this way. It has nothing but flux. How completely terrible. No wonder no one lives even nearby a disgusting mountain. But around that mountain, I saw it, Chad. Around the mountain. And this little stretch up this way, a bit of gold. And deep soil. And streams and brooks. We could embark on a flatland. Let's see. We have a huge tropical swamp coming down into a broad leaf of forest where the elves live. So this is a very civilized side over here, filled with dwarves, a few humans to the north. There's some goblins to the northwest, just a few thousand, you know. You're gonna pull 10 hours tomorrow. Oh, and Thor, be careful, buddy. Time to wind down. Happy New Year. Yeah, buddy. Hope work is manageable tomorrow. Give it itself. Welcome in. Given quest 90% effective at getting rid of annoying adventurers, 10% effective at solving your problems. Yeah, Krampus, welcome in. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. Now, so look, I like this big sweep we got up this way. Butting up against some forests. A lot of iron in these forests. Silver and copper, a bit of tetrahedrite as well. Silver and copper along the mountain range. A little bit of iron. Some parts have nothing. Interesting. The bottom part, once you get about here, I see the goblins lose interest. But on the other side of the mountains, 5,000 gobos from this little enclave to the north. Little elven forest retreats all around. Oh, what's this? Mysterious lair. They call it Gloom Monkey. Oh God, says Potato. January 1st, 2026. You're scared? Don't worry, buddy. Embrace that things probably aren't going to get better. It's fine. Enjoy the little things rather than the big scary things. Oh, chat, is that a nice big Omega mountain? There's goblins. There's no iron, but there's goblins. Silver and copper? Copper pickaxes, chat. I don't know, I do like that hyper massive mountain though. I have to think about that. That's a bit scary. A bit of iron, silver, copper, lead? Over here in these mountains. Did that say platinum? Oh, silver, copper, platinum. So it'd be difficult to mine, and there's humans, there's no elves, there's 3,000 goblins nearby. That's very tempting there, Chad. Gotta admit. It's good and it's bad, yeah. PBG, welcome in. New Jenny, yeah. We've created a new world, because the last world, we got bullied, chat. I think necromancers are a bit broken at the moment. I think necromancers, when they resurrect people, they break something to do with pathfinding, and then the game stops working. So we got to be careful with our necromancers at the moment, don't we? I'm tempted to go over there. The only problem is with over here, chat. I mean, there's platinum, but there's not much else. Which means pickaxes would be slow. It also means traps. Fortress defense, we could just use copper and silver bolts, I suppose, and maybe some drop traps with platinum. Sure. Oh, there's iron and gold to the south, but the platinum, chat, is why we're here. Bit of tin. Ooh, Ooh, that tin though, chat. That'd get us bronze. With bronze would be fine. So there's a little bit of a scramble here. It's got elves, humans, goblins. So I do like that. Let's make sure we're part of these dwarves up here, maybe. Let's grab our sieve. If we're too far away, it'll take 6,000 years to come for dudes to come and visit. The paint of cyclones, chat. 1,000 dwarvies, not much, but we'll survive. 15 sites, and they have a king called Tulon. In chat. PBG is coming with a 5-stream streaky. Thank you so much. You're back to streaking in the stream. Yeah, buddy. Thank you for the streaky. Fireworks roar outside. Potato gets ready. You're afraid to look up, in the same way you're afraid of looking towards the future. Well, it's, you can look at the overall things, sure, might be grim, but you can look at the smaller stuff. The smaller stuff is where we find happiness, chat. Think of the nice things you'll get to do in the coming year. The fun games you'll get to play. Maybe you'll do a bit of nice artwork or something. The new games that are coming out. The old games you'll pick up. Let's see. Maybe. There could be all sorts of fancy things on the horizon. All sorts of goodness on the horizon. How did that break pathfinding? Like, no one can pathfind correctly, and if so, how? I think what happens is there's something that happens when a necromancer resurrects someone. I think pathing loses control. I think the resurrected dudes just continuously try and pathfind, like every single microsecond they pathfind, which is why the game lags to nothing and stops working. Fireworks out like this are they every now and again of military training fires from a nearby base. Nice PPG. You've never seen platinum in large quantities? Well, neither have I, but the idea of a dwarf little sieve sending out an outpost to get a little bit of platinum coming in, that to me makes sense. That to me sounds like it'd be pretty good. So, copper, platinum, copper, tin. Now it looks to be just along that little stretch over here. So I reckon if we go like this, we should be pretty good, and we'll get sand as well. We have selected, chat, an area with a light aquifer. Water might need to be pumped out and carried away. It's alright. Enemies? Hard, because we like the shenanigans, don't we, chat? Let's go. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, our harsh trek is finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Logum Tholes. There's almost no supplies left yet. But with stout labour comes sustenance, whether by bolt, plough or hook. Provide for your dwarves. You're expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you. But it is spring now, enough time to delve secure lodgings. Ere the saltwater crocodiles get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here in this place. Gisul Imsul. Copperfield strike the earth. And a hydrate from potato, thank you. Now, Ooh, a bit of white chalcedony peeking out of the hills nearby. So a bit of a deserty sort of an area with some nettle grass, some succulents. A couple of big old trees as well. If we zoom out a little, we can see there's a little bit of wood to get us started. Not too much, but it's okay. One source of water, stagnant but not salty, so life is good. I'm seeing no vegetables, chat. Not. Oh, caper berries. Okay. And some bladeweed. Oh, what a treat. And strawberries. Everywhere we look, chat, no matter where we embark, there's some strawberries growing. Now, further up the hill. Oh, another tree. Thank you. We have in the hills some conglomerate. A bit of chalk. Up we clamber. Not a mega steep hill, but it's alright. Little chalcedony poking out here and there. So it's not, yeah, it's not a mountain, not what we led to believe, but it's a small slope to the north. That's alright. That's just fine for us. So lots of conglomerate. There should be gold up here in the sands. There should be various, tetrahedrites and platinums and stuff up here in the mountains. Yeah. All slopes look like mountains if you're 3 feet tall. Holmes, welcome in, buddy. Always nice to see a new face. Oh, what's this? Oh, bituminous coal. Don't mind if I do. Pity we don't have iron. Now, so. Let's dig in, chat. Let's set up our base. Just over here. Straight down through the rock. And we'll come down probably about, I guess down about 50 Z levels, please, boys. We'll get our mason to help out with a bit of digging. Off you go, lads. And we'll get a bit of a food stockpile down here as well. Sure. Just to get that ball rolling. Earned food, please. Thank you. Dwarves rush over. Ooh, there's a step, chat. My knee reckons we're going to get some storms in the near future. Ooh, some lentils too. Buddy, are you fishing in this tiny splomble of water down here? Not the best bet, mister. Oh, there's the soggy rocks. We mined down 1 Z level and found the soggy. That's alright, through the power of continuing to mine anyway and then smoothing it, we should be fine. We should be just lovely. Now. There we go. Smoothie. Here we are. Cleaning up the rubble, smoothing away the nonsense. Maybe a little bit more. Just being careful of the aquify, don't want it to overwhelm us, chat. Fortress defense, by the way, I'm not certain, but I'm thinking probably a drop trap with, with the usual suspects. Platinum and maybe some spikies and all that sort of nonsense. It looks like, yes, there is indeed a multiple level deep aquifer. Let's hope it's not too much, chat. Let's hope we're not too bullied, huh? Here we are. At least it's just a slow moving light aquifer, chat. Now, what'd be really cool would be if we had a very tall cavern fort, chat. It's been a hot minute since we've enjoyed it, Cavern Fortress, huh? That could be nice, though. Could be pretty good. Oh, let me reset my camera. Let me... Oh, hello. There we go. Maybe like this. There we are. Yeah. That's a bit better. That's a bit nicer. And come down. And bully our way through the next section. have a quick look over here. We have a great horned owl and a cute eagle. Very nice. Bit of smoothing. Not much grass, so I don't think our animals will have too much luck trying to survive out here. Might get a bit of butchering coming in, chat, just to get that ball rolling, huh? But now though, oh my god, chat, there's flies. I hate flies. Flies, why? There we go. We'll just make sure we're getting some various variables in. And maybe a bit of a still just over here. Yeah. Meanwhile, our lads continue to smooth. There we go. Perfect. So, not even a little snifter of a leak so far. We're doing quite well for ourselves, chat. We're doing pretty good. Now, lots of coal up in the hills. Lots and lots, actually. We're gathering what goodies we can, bringing them on down. We'll get our still together shortly. Right, no one's working on that at the moment. That's right. We do need the footage. We have struck bituminous coal, but there's still a bit of sogginess. A little bit. Yes. Alright, so that's all built up. Perfect. We now need a manager. Ming stands ready to help the fortress. Ming, can you make sure we're getting a bit of brewing coming in? Just from fruits and plants, please. And we'll say, if there's less than... not 10. We'll go for about... I reckon about 500 is pretty good. Same with this there. Oh, wrong way, chat. Wrong way. Why do I keep clicking there? Chat, why? What's wrong with my muscle memory? Number of drinks is less than 500 is what we want. There we go. We got there in the end, chat. Life is good. So, let's keep drilling. We do know there's a bit of nice coal down here, but we have to push on through it, chat. And pop, there we go. Oh, that water's getting a bit violent, a bit insistent now, chat. Careful, careful. Careful, careful. Let's see, have we... Ooh, that's not even damp there, chat. You might be getting close to defeating the horrors, huh? Maybe. No. No horror defeating over here. The continual of the soggy nonsense, though. I was hopeful. When I saw that, I was feeling a bit hope. But apparently, that little lozenge was not for us, Jeff. Actually, now that we have a whole bunch of jobs going in, what a good plan would be. Let's get this high priority, huh? Otherwise, dwarves just won't bother messing around with it too much. Same with the smoothing down here. Here we are. Yeah, a bit of bituminous coal, a bit more conglomerate. Get our smoothing on the way. Ooh, that dampness along there is getting a bit violent, Chad. Getting a bit scary, Chad. Dwarves rushing around. I wonder if it's windy out here. I wonder if the dust and the sand is blowing about. Now, I'm really keen to see how the wizardry stuff is going to work into a fortress. I think it's going to be very nice. So much water down here. Can we just see what's below this anyway? Just for an investigation. And maybe we can do some chopping. Maybe we can do a little bit of chopping. Get at least just a couple of trees on the way. I know there's not much in the way of woods, but we need a little bit. Oh, chat, we made it. Down into the mudstone, filled with onyx. We have some dolomite as well. Nice. So onyx not really worth that much? I mean, we could snaggle some. Use it for villainous purposes, I suppose. Now, BOFP, to get a little farm plot up here. Just at least, you know, for some early food production. There we go. Perfect. Now, so. Ooh, some siltstone, very nice. These some good rock colours here, chat. No cabins just yet, but good rock colours. Neat stuff. Oh. Okay, we have no seeds whatsoever. Even though... Oh, I see. They're trying to brew things. We've got some caper leaves. I'm guessing we can't brew the caper leaves? Somebody rips all the leaves off the plant, throws them on the floor. Good enough for us, they cry. Suppose we just don't have the berries. Capers and caper leaves. We can use them for dyeing, which is neat, but not quite what we're looking for at the moment, huh? We'll snag these though. Get a bit of stuff on the way. You know. I'm sure we'll be able to turn some of that into something brewable, check. Ooh, our dwarves are drilling down. Got some rock salt. We can have some nicely flavoured food if dwarves cared for such things. Hey, where's the brown zircon and almandine? Ooh, there's the brown zircon. Maybe there's that on the way, huh? But where's the almandine? That's worth even more. Oh, down here in the diorite, chat, our dwarves have found some highly valuable rocks. Excellent. An absolute trade, chat. Almandine, 3 spikes means it's quite valuable. So no big sightings of metals so far, huh? Not gold, not copper or silver. Not the tin. Camels to the north. Too humped and intimidated. Wouldn't mind getting a bit of glasswork coming in as well. We'll have to go down and visit the Magna Sea at some point, huh? Our dwarves are drilling down. Quite far down. Into the granite, there we go. Very nice. So, let's see. Anything to brew yet? No, even though we've harvested those other plants. We did not actually get any seeds from them. We're getting leaves from the rye. I don't think we're getting the actual rye plants. Are people just eating all our nice plants before they even get a chance to turn into yums for us? Dwarvies, don't forget you need to brew some alcohol, huh? We need a little bit of that fizzy drink. Otherwise dwarves stop working so well. You love that you find something that might turn into more beer phase for the fortress. Evan, welcome. Yeah, the early game phase. Where dwarves rush around trying to make some beverage. could get some crafting coming in up on the surface. Maybe make some pots, huh? B-O-T. It'll pack a little stone cutter up here. Nothing too major. Maybe a bit of conglomerate. Get some rock pots on the way. So our dwarf can at least borrow a little bit of what we got. And pop. There we go. Oh, that's our stoneworker. No, we need crafting. Oops. Well, that workshop can sit there. It's fine. Check. I'm set. It's alright. Parallel science. Ooh. Lots of granite. I mean, it's getting a bit more difficult to mine through than the other stuff we got down there, but that's okay. That's what we're looking for. So, let's get some pots on the way. A little bit of rock potting. There we go. And we'll say, if there is not many empties, do a bit more. Okay. So this is about as far down as we go at the moment. We're at elevation 0, chat. If only we could find a way to make booze from boulders. Dwarves would just chat. Dwarven listen, give me my paint wood. My paint wood, my paint tool. Dwarven civilization would collapse if we could make drink from boulders. Dwarves would just stop. Everything would grind to a halt. Why mine deeper, chat, when that pile of mudstone would do the trick? You're down to negative 50. Our rock pot's coming along, lovely. No metals at all so far, chat. This could be a very short-lived fort, huh? Kevin! Which Kevin? Oh, chat. It is the upper caverns are very tall, they have a massive ocean. There's a tetrahedrite, very good. It is tall above the water. Over here's not too bad, I don't hate that. I do like the very tall trees over here. Ooh, and the big, somewhat open area over here. Maybe. What is this? Olivine. Actually, that's pretty good. I thought that was the disgusting, the rancid, not pitchblende, the other one, the yellow rock, the Puyaks. Oh, there we go. That's nice and tall. It's right near the edge of the map, so I don't think we'd build there. Because then a forgotten beast could spawn here and kill us in 3 seconds. That is very nice, though. I'm thinking we might settle in maybe over this way. What do you reckon? Booze, boulders, dirty bum, welcome in. Welcome. So, let's, for now, set up down here. We have nice views off this way. We have a lot of grass to work with. A lot of fungus to work with, I should say. I mean, that's not too bad, though. Where do we breach? Oh, that is quite perfect. Oh, we dug down here and along this way. It's really nice, chat. I like that, actually. So with our goal being here, and our mine shaft being over here. Ooh. Well, what we're going to do there, chat? We're going to embrace... Well, first off, we're going to get rid of this lad. This lad will kind of be a thing somewhere else. Hop, 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 hop. Down to there, please. Thank you. And that's a little pathway. We'll come along this little Rongula Scritch. Rongula Scritch, chat. Perfect cromulent even. So how tall do we need to go? Up to about here, huh? 2Z levels up. So, let's get in over here and... maybe a staircase would be nice, or would we rather a ramp? I reckon staircase would be pretty good. Yeah. Just to here. Do it. We'll go up 1 level. There we are. Then up here. This would come along like this. Pop up here. And then we're at the right level. And this would come straight across this way with a little floor They come up along here, and maybe over here. Yeah. Rocks can only be turned into soft drinks. Anyone for a refreshing glass of Gravelade? Dirty brings the cat to say hello. They say meow in return. I should do for now. And this will be, chat, our fortress. At least for now, in case we find a better cabin below. But for now, this is fortress. Okay. It's indigo tournaments, lovely. Aquamarines, oh, we don't often get aquamarine. Isoberyl faint yellow diamond, red tournaments, blue diamonds, very nice. Oh, you're wiping the keyboard? Oh, I thought it was a cat hello. That's right, a cleanliness hello, that's still pretty good, right, chat? Our dwarves digging through the quite difficult to mine through rock. Jelly Opal, where? Oh, and more Isoberyl? Oh, we're seeing it far off in the distance. That's alright. So, we'll build a little bit of flooring across here. We'll come up through this way, swing around over here, and then hop across. And this will just build big walls up and make it look nice and pretty. We might even have some farms down here or something, which would be cool. Oh, is that some Jamie? Some Isoberyl just for us. Thank you. So, let's get in. Oh my god, chat. Far below, a troll sees our dwarfs mining through the wall and starts to climb the sheer cliff. Oh my god. It's scary. So, let's get an order for... Oh, we might as well just go for a stack of rock blocks, huh? There we go. Lovely. The troll's given up. We're safer now. Jammy gems. Very nice. Ooh, potato. And a bit of rye. That means our dwarves have started burrowing. That's perfect. It's lovely in heaven. Our blocks are coming in, chat. We're cutting a piece of dolomite into quarters. Reed, welcome in, welcome in. Hope you're doing lovely. Our dolomite's on the way, perfect. So, we're going to park that down here. Oh. The troll's coming to troll. It's alright, I think the troll got bored. We're safe for now, chat. We're alright for the moment. Oh, those are some pretty cabins. Those are some pretty cabins, chat. Yeah. Yeah, don't drink the Gravelade if you're not a dwarf. It's not good for your tummy. Not good for your intestines, large or small. Not even your spleen can handle the Gravelade. Yeah. So yeah, Fortress Defense, I think we might put up on the surface for now. Although I don't know. I mean, if we punch past the aquifer, we can get Fortress Defense down here in the Siltstone, maybe? Have a nice big, you know, front line carnage zone. It could be nice. We have 2 plants being planted, chat. Life is good. We have 100 drinks, so we'll be fine. There we are, that's a bit better. So, while we're waiting for a little bit more rockage on the way, I'm thinking this probably would be quite good to come up like this. There we are. A bit of floor in there. Hopefully we have a piece of dolomite. Good news, we do. Lovely. That'll come up. We'll do some more flooring up this way to bring ourselves up and along and over to here. There might be a big wave of baddies coming in to give us the beans as soon as we do that, but that's alright. It's part of the fun, isn't it, chat? There we are. We're mining away. This cool cabin chair. I bet you it's nice and cold down here. More rock pots. There we go. Jelly opal. Where? Far off on the distance. On the other side of the caverns sits a bit of jelly opal. So I reckon something like this. Oh, we don't have quite enough. We'll sneak in a bit of cheeky mudstone. It's alright, dwarves like a bit of mudstone from time to time. They'll enjoy a bit of mudstone blockage. It'll be lovely. Oh, the tippy-toppy of this massive tree down below. I do like a bit of cabin nonsense chat. I think it's a very good idea. So, let's bring this up, just up to here. Okay. Ah. Oh, and a save thunders in chat. Excellent. So once we get that floored up there, I might have a quick nosy in the Fortress Visualizer. Just for fun, just to see what it looks like in a bit more of a 3D perspective. Firstly though, we have to wait for our dwarves to mine this hole. Dwarves! Hello? We're not paused. Are they all often having a snooze at the moment? No? Oh, you're doing a bit of brewage? You're doing a bit of rockage. They're helping out, it's alright. Make sure we get that rye on the way. There we are. Oh, they come down? They have. There we are. So it's going to be difficult defending ourselves from those goblins, shit. I've got to say. Without iron? We might need to turn ourselves down into normal mode, huh? From hard mode? Should we do that actually? Just seeing as we're somewhat in hard mode because we don't have iron. We have copper only. What do you reckon? I don't know. Lapis lazuli and more rocky blockies. And we have yellow shroom trees this time. You don't think you've personally seen those types? So the yellow trees, the fungi wood, are actually somewhat common. These wee lads, as tall as they are, geez, they're hefty. Fungi wood's pretty common. You probably don't see people use them a lot because the yellow wood is kind of ugly you get from them. But no, they happen. They're a tree that exists primarily in the upper caverns. Now, come in with, we could do mudstone. What do we got? Rock salt, gabbro, mudstone. Lovely. That'll get us across. That will invite in trolls and a king snake. King snakes eat other snakes. Scary. It will invite trolls and ogres. So you probably want to get some walls up along these little edgy bits nice and quick. Oh, there we go. So let's get a bit of a perimeter coming, chat. Bit of a siltstone perimeter. We don't need to worry about that. That tree has already sealed that up for us. We'll get a bit over here. Just like this. There we go. There might be guys clambering up the walls to visit us. Oh, I think maybe there as well might need a bit of loving. A little bit of this. There we go. Oh, we've run out. And we'll follow up some gabbro, please. But before I unpause, I'm going to ask, chat. I'm going to summon the great and powerful. I want to have a look what these caves look like in 3D. Now, where is... I haven't had much time to... Oh, that's the wrong button. I haven't had much time to work on this beast yet. No, I don't want to care about containers. Get out of here. And you. Excuse me? You should not even be trying to connect to anything. How dare you? I opened up Visual Studio Code and it was like, hey, would you like me to connect to various containers that may or may not be running? Of course not, no. Don't worry, chat. I'll bring you up in just a second. Oh, you can see this thing? Interesting. The snifter. Where is that one coming from? I don't hate that you're saying this, but surely... I said further down. Who's this? This is not the one we want, I don't think. Is it? No, that's Dwarf Fortress? There's stone sense, that's fine. Vintage story, almost. Ah, there we go. Whoop! Let's run this up. Takes a quick minute to run because it's in debug mode. I don't have a release ready at the moment, but we're getting there. Now, we'll let that run in the background, I think. Meanwhile, we'll get our dwarves working on this jazz. So I'm not seeing too much down here, although the game will start spawning in little grumblies pretty quick. We'll get the odd troglodyte and various assortments of assortments. I do love the new wall textures. They were so good, man. So pretty. There we go. Dwarfs are working hard already. Excellent. I like this big stone pillar that reaches all the way up to the sky. That's very nice. Ooh, I think we're ready. Chat, would you like to see this wee lad? I think, let's see. I think we want this. Just here. Oh, is it being mean? Is it not going to show it now? Chat, that's a bit mean. What about? Godot, please. Godot, hello? I've never seen that. I'm very scuffed. Hello? Alright, we'll turn off this game capture, and we'll try a different game capture. I wonder where our other ones are then. There's display captures, there's this game capture, which was running Vintage Story recently. Would you want to check out one of the multiple Godot things? Ah, that might be our problem. That might be our problem. There's multiple Godot things that could pull from. There we go. Chat. Here's our fortress in 3D. Well, our land in 3D. You can see the gentle hills in the background. You can see the sand about us and the grass. You can see the Sugira trees. They're supposed to be cactus trees. The game doesn't know how to handle cactus trees, so they look like squangly and ruined normal trees. So, past the sandy deserts far to the north, Jack. Ooh. Let's have a look. Ah, here we go. Here's our workshops. And just down here, past these little steppies, this huge drop shaft. Look at the different types of rock as we tumble down, huh? And all those gems we've been mining out. So that there is the very bottom part, chat, of the aquifer. Strata, exactly. Now down here, just over this way. Oh, there is our first glimpse into the upper caverns. Very tall. You can see the mushroom trees rendering somewhat strangely in the distance. The water at the bottom, the layers of stone. I think that'll be olivine and possibly microcline sandwiched between them. And we're in what seems to be a large amount of granite at the moment. Over here. Oh, we see the pyrolusite. We see what might be dolomite down there. And the caverns are very tall, stretching up towards the ceiling. Nice textures, thank you. So, our steps come up to here. If I press T, we can see there's some steppies. The steppies are just using a debug, whoops! Fortunately, I can press R to fly. The steppies are still using the debug shape thingy at the moment. It's fine. But the next level up, well, let's not fling ourselves off the edge now, Chad. We can see various mushroom trees down there. We can see the first hints of the floor fungus in the distance over there. Still a lot of water below us, Chad. The next set of stairs are just in front of us. Oh. Ooh. That's us mining out. I think this was some Kaiso beryl just here, Chad. Tasty. Over here, a little bit of granite flooring. Actually, no, that's dolomite flooring, isn't it? Yes. Over we go. Past the next piece of flooring, busting through these pillars, and look, Chad. Over here, this is where our fortress is going to be. Look at the nice floor fungus below our feet. I bet you it's really nice and soft to walk on. Bet you it sticks to your feet a little bit though. So, if we look over this way, this is the big expanse we could see before. You can see it's quite tall and quite open. Quite a nice view, Chad. And I like that little slope to the side there that goes downwards. Very nice. Yeah. But yeah, I've got to fix up that mini-map. I think once I fix up that mini-map, I might do my first release so you guys can have a look at your own fortresses. Yeah. But I was just curious what the cabins look like, Chad. That's all. Bit of curiosity. I'll also close this lab. I was running it straight from Godot, like a caveman. So, I made that? I did. I did. There we go. Just finishing up these last bits of walls. Yeah, it plugs into DFX to get information about how the map works, about how the fortress looks. It loads it up, it draws it into 3D, and then we can go exploring. Now, we need to see what more of this once infrastructure's put in. Yes. I should get more of a base together. We'll certainly come back. Now, so next up, now that we have this down here, let's come along. And I think the first thing we'll do is, how about, chat? We get a little couple of offices down here as our first little thing, huh? Something like this, maybe. That's nifty and seems to work like unlike some of the other ones we've seen. Oh, there's a lot out there. You know, we could even run with stone seams. This lead. This lead runs straight inside of DFX, so it's very quick, and it's run in C++. But you can see. There we go, we'll give that a bit of a kick there. Maybe we'll zoom out a little. See? You ever been able to get StoneSense to work? You just type in StoneSense inside of DFX, and then it should run up. Oh. See? It's quite nice, the old StoneSense. It's been around for a long time. Very cute. It always says error or something? Really? Even recently? I wonder why. Because in the past, I think the past year, someone came in and did a lot of work on it to get it working properly again. Here we go. Dwarves down here working a little bit. And I was thinking, maybe down here, we do a little stone cutting area. We are going to probably build across this as part of our fortress. So it won't be a big flat piece of fungus laden ground, but instead, it'll be where our dwarves live. You have to try again, it's been a year or two since you messed with it. Oh buddy, It works these days, it's very nice. So, what material are we going to create for our walls, for our stone cutting area? There's not much choice yet, because there's not much here. How about a bit of a stone cutter? Actually, we can dig our stone cutter backwards a bit, I think. So just over here like this. I might even ramp it upwards, because I'm feeling fancy. Here we go. There we are. Lovely. That'll just make that be 2 Z levels tall. And I'm thinking over here we're going to do our farms. So to get over this way, we're going to have a little bridge that comes across. Comes down a bit, and then comes over again. Should be pretty good. People looking over the edge, seeing gems in the distance, telling us all about them. Very nice. We could get some farms down here, but I think we're doing alright with our stocks at the moment. Alright, this one at the back here. Oh, the first room to get finished is going to be the room for the bookkeeper. The Drouther is fighting. Drouther, are you falling off cliffs and tumbling down trees? Now, is the Drouther the one with the cursed thing, chat? I'm very curious now. Drouther, are you around? There it is, chat. Chat, prepare your bones for the Drouther. The Drouther sprite is not good. There's our little Drouther. And the game is now saying the Drouther's face is this face. Why is it handsome Squidward? I don't know. Yeah. Some of the new portraits, chat. Some of them I love. Some of them are cool. Some of them I like the Drouther. Chat, the Drouther is a little deer sort of a thing with a little, kind of like a trunky sort of a thing, but not quite. Sort of like not an anteater, but there's a cousin to the anteater that has quite a snuffly nose. And I always thought a Drouther would be like that, not like this dude. I don't know why it's like this. If we look at the description, does it say it has a very masculine face? A large, long-bodied grazer with a thick mane that feeds on the top of towelcat mushroom trees deep under the earth. Oh, it doesn't say it has a massive muscular face, but it also doesn't say it has a cute trunk. But yes, I'd always thought a Drouther chat would look more like... So you'd have your trunk thing, and then you'd have your little head up here like this, with your little eye. And this would be kind of like a flexible little sniffly mouthpiece thingy coming off the bottom. Sort of like a strange, distorted underground giraffe. That is cursed? Yeah, that's very strange. But oh well. Oh well. It's gone through the approval process. People like how it looked. Here we go. This floor is coming in now. Perfect. Oh, a bit of red sand down here, you say. Our first migrant wave has popped on in chat. We have another miner. Oh, is that a legendary miner? An armorer? Another Fisher-Dwarf, a weaver, a planter, and a child. This miner though, legendary miner. Dude, that's amazing. And a bismuth bronze pick. Excellent. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you, thank you. You don't think they do? I don't know, man. I mean, it wouldn't be there if Toadie and 3 didn't double check it. I'm guessing what happened is they said, "Oh, that's interesting," and then went for it and continued. It's fine. Let's remove those rampages. You don't think anyone likes to draw the portrait? I don't know. I bet you the artist likes to draw the portrait. Do we have a little bit more rock salt? I'd love to finish this room, Jeff. We have none. We'll have to sneak in a bit of mudstone. And I see. Moustache would like a dwarf. Oh, our rock blocks aren't repeating. Well, these are a problem, chat. Let's get those rock blockians, chat. Actually, don't do them like this. Just set that to 0 so they just go. There we go. A random dwarf for a moustache. Chat, my mouse is hovering over Tobul, the fisher dwarf. Tobul, chat, has a very neatly trimmed beard and a long, dripping moustache. Tobul, your new name is Moustache. 1834. Chat, this is Moustache the fisher dwarf. Last name ally points. 52 years old. Married to Tekid, conjured lances. Healthy. Values eloquence, disdains the law. High stamina. I talked to an acquaintance. I am not fond of this. Oh. Aroused talking with the spouse. Oh my god. People just coming in and being as cursed as humanly possible. 52 years young, you'll have me know. Ah. So, Moustache is here with their wife. Passing acquaintances, no other family though. They've never killed anything. And chat, Moustache has great kinesthetic sense. But, questionable spatial sense, mega creativity, very bad intuition, and a large deficit of willpower. He likes to present himself boldly, even if it would offend the average sense of modesty. He dislikes helping others and doesn't try to get things done perfectly each and every time. He's pleased by his own appearance and talents and is very ambitious. He doesn't focus on material goods and does not easily fall in love and rarely develops positive sentiments towards others. He doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind about things. He's somewhat fearful in the face of imminent danger and is very quick to anger. Oh my goodness, this guy's a bit all over the place, chat. Let's see, he has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others and sometimes acts with little determination and confidence. He's not particularly interested in what others think of him, and when greeting others, he always smiles nervously, chat. Moustache personally deeply respects eloquent speakers. He does not respect the law and dislikes cooperation. He dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Moustache likes rock salt, copper, white opal, crossbows, tables, crowns, blue peafowls for their enormous fantails, the words of the tressed incense, and when possible, he prefers to consume giant mink, char, muckroot, and sunshine, but absolutely detests bark scorpions. Very nice. Very nice. Here we are, this is getting trimmed. We get our first little stone cutter down here, parked in the corner. Next up, let's see. Well, I would like some more plantage, chat. So I'm thinking maybe we do a little bridge along here, and then have it come down to reach up here, maybe. Could be nice. So let's start off clearing out these trees, chat. They're nothing but in the way at the moment. Oh, and we want this coming in. Oh, that's built. Very nice. Very nice. Let's get a little bit of a stockpile around it for now. We'll fix it up later. Don't even worry. No metal. Other stone? You can have, actually no, all of it's stone. Economic is what we want to mess around with. So no economic, but enable the chalk, the dolomite, the limestone and the marble. There we go. And don't bring down the clay. There we go. So I would like, chat, some tables. Thank you. Some thrones. Excellent. And some doors. Lovely. Pardon me. There we go. Lots of wood coming up down here now. Fantastic. Yeah, these trees, each square of these trees gives us one piece of wood. Well, especially for the tower cap. I think these guys only give you wood from the trunks. Here we go. This is on the way now. Much nicer. Much better, chat. There's our table and throne. Get them up here. Cute little table in the corner. Look at the door and suit as well. So, these are looking lovely. A little bit of tower caps falling into this tree over here, which is somewhat dangerous, but that's fine. Ooh. A little bit of gold in the depths. So, like I was saying, we're going to have a little bridgeum that comes along here. And, yeah, it'll come along, maybe drop down a level, maybe not. We'll see how we feel. But yeah, it'll definitely come along this way. Maybe sweep around this edge a little, winding behind this tree, and then drop down here, where we can have our farms. I reckon that'd be very nice. So for that, we're going to probably use up some of this tower cap. And for tower cap, I would like a carpentry workshop. We'll park it up here where the wood is for now. This is just temporary, we'll move it to a better place later. Don't even worry. Oh, pardon me. That's a bit better. Can I have maybe a stack? We'll just go for one stack of wooden blocks. There we go. Still carving up down here. I'm seeing a door coming. Our first office is on the way right now. Perfect. Lovely. So, office, multi, hook. There we are. That's a bit better. And this will be for our no expedition leader, although it's very tempting. This will be for our bookkeeper, Unib the Planter. We need to start keeping track of things for us, buddy. There we go. Lovely. Lovely. Now, mountains of gems. We want to start working on that as well. So, BOJ. We're parking temporary little jeweler's workshop down here. Get that on the way. Got some blockies coming. A bit of Silguro, but mostly tower cap. That's fine. That's alright. So, goal is bring this over maybe to here for now. Using the tower cap. Might have to smash through there, huh? That should be fine, I reckon. Something like this. There we go. See the dwarves just running through the treetops. Dwarves. There we go. Now, we could go further out, or we could swing in. And I think we might swing in, because if we swing in, we can squeak past this big tree here, and then come down, which I think would look very nice. So I reckon, yeah, just a gentle turn inwards. Yes. And then alongwards. Maybe to here. Or run out. We'll have to sneak in a bit of Silguro. But we will get some more wooden blocks. Another stack of blockies, please. Thank you. Yeah. Just making sure we're not building floor on top of existing floor. There we are. Dwarves are keen to work on this, chat. They are churning through it, churning through it. Mm-hmm. Oh, the Soguro. Someone killed a cactus and turned it into floor. Oh, a nice wee pattern emerging. Accidental, but pretty good. Morty, welcome in. Love the energy, thank you. Now. Hey, thank you for the follow. Thank you. Now, so let's move. We could come up again, but I think actually we might come along this way. And maybe start moving up once we get to about here. So step one, a little bit of this, and maybe a bit over there too. Okay. Who's got this crown? Arab, legendary carpenter, with a blind brute tooth crown. Excuse me? A blind brute, chat, I think might be a type of demon. So Aerith is wearing jewelry made from bits of dead demon. That is wild. Aerith, what is your history? Ooh, Arab chat has killed 5 blind brutes in the waxy forests. Terrifying. Scary, scary chat. Downwards passage. That'll bring us. Oh. Ooh, past some black apples through the microcline. And down past the tetrahedron. And further down out of sight. That, chat, will take us straight down to the next cabin layout, which is actually pretty handy. Little cat helping out. There we are. Nicely done, dwarves. Oh, thank you. So, I'll bring this across. And I think, yeah, across to here is probably pretty good, and then we'll swing up a bit. And more wooden blocks on the way. Lovely. I do like this guy's get-up, chat. The sprite is interesting. Asmel is Stonecrafter. Why do you look so good? Chat, Asmel's got some fashion. Some high fashion. Dorbies, stop clambering over the trees. It looks weird, man. Just leave the tree be. Listen. Don't do it. I know it's tempting, but just don't. There we go, that's better. Perfect, chat. Love to see it. Now, let's continue. Over this way. Up towards this wee bit here. Come along to here, I think. And along this way. Excellent. So when we get to here, we'll kind of curve up around here and then drop down. Ending right here where we can get our farms in. Neat. Oh, people sleeping on the sand down in the caverns. My knees are so crossed right now. Knees, why? Why? I'm also absolutely terrified by this lad, chat. This guy casually killed a bunch of demons. Just for fun. Like, you're a legendary carpenter, but how did this guy kill like 3 demons and just be a competent spear dwarf? Dude, what is your secret? It's scary beyond imagining. What's also scary, chat, is we need to cut some gems right now. It's late summer, soon autumn will come in. We really need to get on that, chat. So, this will come up to here now. Here we are. Lovely. And then, maybe even further up, like this. Oh. Dwarves are standing onto that mushroom like you wouldn't believe. Absolutely. Absolutely weird out of 10 dwarves. So we could come over here like this, hugging that pillar. We could chop into the pillar. Which we might do, because there'll be some gems there. Enjoy a bit of gemage there, please. But also, could we ramp that? Just to make that double high for fanciness. Oh, a bit of pyrolusite up there. 3 demons or 3 demons, chat. The Aerith over here. You see the crown they're wearing? That's a blind brute tooth crown. And then they have a bone earring and a bone bracelet. And if we look at their military, their kills, 5 blind brutes. Not 3, but 5. Those are demons, chat. Procedurally generated demons. This guy's had a bit of a storied past. Imagine starting a fortress and Doomgate turns up, chat. Absolutely eyebrow raising. Oh, here we go. Well, it's only a little pocket of gemage. Well, that's right. Citrine tetrahedrite. Our dwarves are seeing yummy things in them walls, chat. That's a bit better. So, we'll now bring this up this way. Oh, we're running a bit out of tower cap. Piece was cheeky. Swagiro will come in. I will have some more wooden blocks though. There you go. Yeah. So next up, I will have temporary staircase down this edge just to here. PBG would like a dwarf, of course. What dwarf are you feeling? Are you feeling the Demon Slayer? Is this PBG the powerful? Oh, someone's fallen asleep in the Kiwi bridge. It's Moustache. Is that dwarf free? If not, random. That dwarf certainly is free. Aerith the Carpenter, chat. Is now PBG the Derp. PBG the Derp. Number 1. A powerful carpenter, a slayer of 5 brutes. 64 years old as PBG. 2 lovers and a pet chick. Currently having a sleep on the floor next to the gemcutter's workshop. A legendary carpenter and dabbling stonecutter. Quick to love, vain, patient, and good intuition. They're only competent spear dwarf and novice at other stuff. I was very confused how they did a lot of murder, but I'm wondering if maybe they snagged a bit of a bolt turret at some point in the past and used it to slay a few demons that were running around. Oh, they've been making friends! Making to friends, having a wonderful time. They are wearing, like we were seeing before, blind brute tooth crowns, blind brute bone earrings, blind brute bone bracelets, giant mole leather trousers with a cute giant cave spider silk shirt, pigtail gauntlets or gloves, silken shoes with silken socks. If PBG moves too quickly, their shoes fly off into the distance, slipping right off their feet. They are here, not with their lover though. Their lover is somewhere else. They worship 2 separate gods. They're here with their pet. They've made 3 friends so far. And Buff would like a statue. The dwarves celebrate the first candle of the new year. Awesome. And behind me, welcome in. Welcome. So, as we saw before, PBG chat has killed 5 blind brutes in the waxy forests. And he has a great deal of patience, a very good sense of the position of his own body, and very good intuition, but poor analytical abilities, and a large deficit of willpower. He very easily falls into love chat and develops positive feelings towards others. is greatly pleased by his own looks and accomplishments, and could be considered quite rude. He tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass, and doesn't often feel envious of others. He doesn't mind a little tumult and discord in day-to-day living, and likes to, do a bit of brawling, have a scrap from time to time. He generally acts impartially and is rarely moved to mercy. He likes to take it easy and doesn't tend to hold on to grievances. He thinks before acting and occasionally overindulges. He generally acts with narrow focus on the current activity and avoids crowds. He's a calm demeanour and is not particularly interested in what others think of him. He tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals. I like to imagine, based off this guy's description, that after killing those 5 demons he became very self-assured, very smug and prideful. A large deficit of willpower. You feel that deep in your lazy soul? Yeah. I am the same in certain ways. I have to be stern with myself, Jude. PBG personally sees war as a useful means to an end. He doesn't care about art one way or the other, but dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. PBG likes siltstone. We have a bit of that. Another copper enthusiast as well. Star sapphire. Durian wood, sheepwool, papyrus, crosses, ducks. For their quacks, in the words of the turquoise of gems. When possible, he prefers to consume spiny dogfish and peach cider, but absolutely detests fire snakes. Ducks, chat. You know ducks in Dwarf Fortress? They make powerful echoes. A duck echo is a wondrous sight to listen to in Dwarf Fortress, chat. Yeah, there is our cute wee, PBG and Bahan. Would love a little dwarf as well. What are you feeling with Bahan? Anything that grabs your attention? We could do that of wood, but I think we're going to do that of stone instead. Bit of granite maybe, huh? And then we'll have some of the lovely Sulgiro Rampage. A beekeeper or a brewer. So we're very, very early on. We don't have brewers or beekeepers. We have only what you see here. We only have 14 lads at the moment. We have woodworkers, carpenters, 2 miners, a stoneworker who also does a bit of mining. We have an armourer, stone crafters and weavers, fisher dwarviers, planters, a bookkeeper, and an expedition leader. That's all we have. As it goes, he seems vaguely crazy or whimsical. Just a little bit of dwarven whimsy. There. Buff would like the child. Well, Bahan would like the bookkeeper. Perfect. Unum. Chat. Also known as Bahan. Number 28. Bahan. Chat. Bahan Twist Roughness, the bookkeeper, is 55 years old and deeply in love with Ming Dye Flames. There's a name, Dye Flames. They're a bit tired. They're just finishing their task and then they'll drift off to sleep in their chair more than likely. An expert record keeper, proficient planter, and dabbling in a few other little taskies. Surround yourself with friends, cries Bahan, and you will become unstoppable. Behind me has some nice brown sheepwool trousers, green little llama gloves, and silk shoes with cloth socks. Mishima, welcome in. Oh, they're in love with Ming, the expedition leader. They worship Doran. They have a good handful of friends. They've never killed anything. In chat, we can see way over here Bahun to me has a very good feel for social relationships, a good memory and good kinesthetic sense, but quite poor focus. He is prone to strong feelings of jealousy, and is often sad and dejected. Oh, buddy. He doesn't go out of his way to help others and has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. He tends to avoid crowds and is a little wasteful when working on projects. He's grateful when others help him out and tries to return favours, chat. He generally finds himself quite hopeful about the future and doesn't focus on material good. He tends to be passive in discussions too. Is the boots and shoes problem still a thing? The boots and shoes? Oh, you mean for military stuff? I have a mod now that fixes that. I have a shaped boots thing, or shaped shoes, one of the two, and it just fixes it. So I just give our military normal boots, and they'll wear them over their little shoes. It does the job. And Gino, welcome in, welcome. So chat, Bahun personally respects perseverance and dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. They like dolomite, copper, ruby, giant grizzly bear parchment, high boots, backpacks, blue peafowls for their enormous fantails. There's another dwarf who likes the big old fantails, huh? The words of the tressed incense and the sound of the silk of... Wait. The tress incense, but also the sound of the silk of incense? Alright then, Mr. Incense. When possible, chat, he prefers to consume acorn. Acorn fly, disgusting. I thought acorn at first, and I was like, oh, that's an interesting choice, but acorn fly? No, don't you come in with that sort of nonsense. That's a bit yuck. Sorghum beer and custard apple. It absolutely detests worms. Bear parchment sounds like a page turner. Buff, please, the bullion. Shaped is the word you should be searching for in the workshop. You like learning things here. Yeah, it is, shaped, I think, yeah, it's shaped boots. Or shaped footwear, something along those lines. There's a behind me, chat. Very cute. Next up, let's see. We have Buff. Buff would like to be the solo child because they are young at heart. Over here we have Zon, who's playing in the booze stockpile. Zon, your new name is Buff. Buffalopagus, the dwarven child. Last name, Viperhams. Playing make-believe, having a nice time. Chat, Buffalopagus is somehow 0 years old but not an infant. Buffalopagus is more terrifying than we could possibly imagine. I don't always do things in the most efficient way, says the 0-year-old child. It's absolutely scary. You notice in your stream and your summary that one of the axes in your spider plot of your play habits is dwarf. Yes. For some reason, Kitfox went ham and got and teamed up with another video game called, I can't remember, but there was another video game that they teamed up with and got Steam to add dwarf as a tag for some reason. Now, so chat, Buff is just wearing mostly pigtail clothing. They do have elephant leather shoes though. Terrifying. They're here with their father, the legendary miner, their mum, Zugler, off doing their own thing. They have a sister who's probably off with the mum somewhere. I wonder if the rest of Buff's family will turn up at some point. They've never killed anything. Unsurprising being an entire 0 years old. Pazgdus, welcome in and Happy New Year's, buddy. Yeah, it's the 1st of the 1st today. 2026. I think today's technically a public holiday, so I hope my pay comes in. Because otherwise my landlords will be cross. I just realised that, just like, ooh, it'll be fine. Buff chat has poor focus, a very bad sense of empathy. a poor memory, and little linguistic ability. She likes to take it easy, chat, and tends to ask others for help with difficult decisions. She tends to consider what others think of her and has a tendency towards forming deep emotional bonds with others. She tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals and isn't given to flights of fancy. She's quite a greedy streak and often feels discouraged. She tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects and acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. She scratches her nose when she's thinking and tenses up when she's nervous. It's not New Year's yet for old PBG? Soon though, huh? Soon though. Every sentence in that description is bad. The first one, likes to take it easy, that's 10 out of 10 right there. They're living up their life? You're kind of dwarfy kid. Well, you're also greedy, so you'll more often grab little bits of, jewellery and nice clothes and stuff. You might end up looking quite fancy. You might do. Buff chat personally sees merrymaking as a waste, and dreams of crafting a masterwork. Everyone wants to make masterworks in this fortress. Buff likes lignite, truffle pewter, blue jade, crystal glass, two-legged rhino lizard, or at least a horn, pigtail fabric, rope reed paper, the colour periwinkle, cabinets, yaks for their shaggy hair, spiny dogfish for their dorsal spines, and white yam plants for their tubers. When possible, she prefers to consume beetroot wine, one-humped camel's milk, and rye flour, but absolutely detests cave spiders. That's a good fit. You often find your pockets full of toy anvils and freezer waffles without knowing why. Freezer waffles? Hey, freezer waffle? I don't know what that even is. Let's see. Yaks for their shaggy hair? You don't like yaks for their shaggy hair, Buff? Come on. The old shaggy yak? But there's our Buffalopagus, and I do see Krens would like a dwarf. Krens, what sort of dwarf would you like? What sort of dwarf, huh? Oh, let's make sure we're still planting up this way. Oh, is that a bit of strawberryage? Very nice. So over here, this is on the way. So while we're waiting for that, let's get a bit of plantage down here. This will be our farming area. Something like this, Little loot for now, we can get more farms later. And we also really want, chat, some cute walls around the place. We'll go for some granite, I think. So that there will let dudes up into our base, but if we do a bit of this, we should be fine. Gabbro? Oh, that was granite, but now it's Gabbro. There we go. That's what we want. Perfect. We'll bring that up to there. That should be pretty good. We will have dudes coming up this way. So we'll seal it up with a bit of that. We'll park a little wall there as well. We'll have to unforbid the spider though. Thank you. And that should be pretty good. So the final thing we need to do is to get to that corner, and in that corner we do need flooring. So that'll fix itself up, and with that we should be just golden, chat. And now we have a cute bridge that winds its way on over to our farms. Oh, there we go. Okay. That's on the way. Once we get those walls in, our doors will be able to use that instead of the staircase. Perfect. You're good with any of them, friends. Alrighty. Let's have a look. Now, man, I had to skip breakfast this morning, chat. I only have a tiny bit of milk left, and I need it for coffee, so breakfast did not happen. And my tummy is rumbly. My tummy is rumbly. Take it, the planter. Look at that beard. Look at that hair. My favourite style of beard. This guy has a big scraggle beard. This is Krens, chat. Krens the planter. 23 years old. Only a young wee dwarf. Dwarves live up to like 150 sometimes. I've got no foods that don't require milk. I do. I have plenty of other foods. I just before stream, so I woke up, chat, at bang on 3 PM when stream was supposed to start. So for me to make a nice lunch, I'd have to use microwaves or boil some water or something like that. I was in a hurry. Slapping milk into a bit of cereal and munching it while I'm making the rest of my stuff ready for stream is very quick. But that's okay. I will enjoy a quick snacky in my first stream break. Buff has a spare pocket freezer waffle anyway, so life is good. Oh, and I see Buff likes yaks for the stackability. The yakability, chat. Do you know, chat? Not many people know this, but when you're stacking yaks, there's actually a technical term for it. It's called yakking. So when people are talking about the yak stacks, they're actually talking about the yaks. The yakability of the yaks, chat, is unparalleled. Buff knows this. Buff enjoys a bit of a yakage at every possible opportunity. If there's yaks around, Buff will be yakking it up. No. Pocket freezer waffle a meme? I don't know. I think Buff has been infected with a mind worm from a different stream and is spreading the horror and carnage. Now, Krens, chat. Krens. Krens, we should all work together. It's true, we should. Krens has hungry head leather trousers. Very, very nice. Leopard leather gloves dyed a deep forest green. And llama wool shoes with silken socks. This changes your understanding of the song Yakety Yak. It's the official theme song of yak stacking, also known as yak yakking. If a yak could yak, chat, how much could a yak yak? How much yak could a yak yak? I should say. If a yak could yak, how much yak could a yak? Excellent, chat. We have entered entire new levels of nonsense. Wonderful. So, Krens, chat, has a tremendous family. They've struck out, it looks like. Yeah, they've struck out on their own to found a new life for themselves. They're working hard. They don't even have much friends here at the moment. Chat, Krens has a great feel for the surrounding space, a natural ability with music, a great memory, and a great deal of patience. He's very quick to anger and has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. See, like I said, they came here ignoring the advice of friends and family. They struck out on their own. They tend to avoid crowds, and doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges, and is somewhat quarrelsome, which they are bothered by because, chat, he values friendship. He has an active imagination and can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. He is slow to trust others and tends to assume the worst of two outcomes will be the one that comes to pass. He has a sense of duty and does not often feel lustful. He is brave in the face of imminent danger and doesn't cling tightly to ideas and is open to changing his mind about things. He doesn't seek out excitement and sometimes acts with little determination or confidence. He doesn't mind wearing something special now and again, chat. And chat, Krens exhales slowly and deliberately when he starts getting bored. Big sighs, drawn out sighs. He whispers when he's thinking hard about something. Must have wanted to escape all the cousins. Yeah. A pocket freezer waffle is a life experience, chat. Have you never pocketed a frozen breakfast pastry so your hands would be free for coffee and railing? You're glad you were here when the stream achieved a new nonsense level. Feels like waiting on the ship while the first people set foot on the moon. No. So chat, Krens personally thinks there's something deeply wrong with people that persevere through hardship and adversity, and finds blind honesty foolish, but dreams of crafting a masterwork someday. Friends like bituminous coal, brass, demand web, giant and mountain goat tooth, the colour fern green, very nice, statues, bracelets, the words of the ripe wood and the sound of the soak of incense. When possible, he prefers to consume lungfish, tomatillo wine, and whip of vine flour, but absolutely detests toads. Is railing Americanism? Should you say Bannister? I don't know. I have no clue. Actually. Railing, like if you were talking about like handrails and stuff over here, railing might work, might fit the bill. Should be fine. The only freezer waffles Dragon has are waffle fries. And do continue to say railing, it adds confusion brain times. Now, so, let's get back into it, Jack. Oh, that's a dead rat lying on top of what is possibly a small mushroom. Over here, this is coming in. We have one more little bit there to finish. We have our walls on the way. Lovely. We have our farms coming in. Lovely, perfect and wonderful. Get some plum helmets over there. Ah. Excellent. Railing is used more for having sex times. Dragon. In my Christian Minecraft server, my goodness. But it's still completely clear from context what you're talking about, yeah. NZ English is very relaxed. You can say chips to mean crisps or fries, and we'll work it out from context. Exactly. Context is a slippery weasel. A slippery weasel. Chat, don't grease your weasel. You'll get an infection. Our farms are coming in. Perfect. Let's finish up these little spots. Thank you. So, let's see. So we need, chat. We're slowly coming along with this. We have a good bit of granite, so I think we might expand this out to get some more workshop space, chat. So I reckon granite, perfect. Like this. Ooh, very nice, chat. I'll push it up a little bit to get us more of a bendage. Oh, we've run out. That's alright. It's a good starting point, chat. Dwarfs rushing over to farm. We will get a bit of a food stockpile at some point coming in. At the moment, they have to go all the way up to the surface, which is not the best. But we'll get there, don't even worry. Will monsters use the mushrooms to get up as well? Yes. Was it to a smaller mushroom tree? So if a monster is good at climbing, and they come down, they can run down to here and grasp onto the branches above and haul themselves up. Climb up through the tree, and then come over. That's fine though. Chat, if a troll comes up, or a crundle or something, and wants to give us the beans, that's okay. As long as the beans aren't too powerful, it's fine. It's a bit of fun. Just for a bit of neatness. Now. So chat, I am feeling terribly hungry, and my coffee cup is completely empty. It's a difficult time, chat. It's a terrible time. It might be time for a stream break. I need to have a quick snacky and refresh my coffee, stretch out my poor old leggies. Every couple of hours, chat, you want to have a stand up and a stretch. It's good for your circulation, especially if you start growing a bit older. Chat, yours truly is 40 dreaded years old. Certainly time to worry about blood circulation. Is it tragedy coffee time? Yes. 40, oof, Jenna, please. The bullying. Haven't you heard? 40 is the new 30 now. I'm 2 years older than you. Yeah, 40's not too bad. The way to the coffee forge? Exactly. I'll be back, chat, in a couple of minutes. Won't be gone long at all. Enjoy that music and the nice cabin vibes while I'm away. B.A.B, chat. Hello. Hello, hello. Coffee is made. Snack has been consumed. Life is good. Cheers, Squeaky. That's a bit more comfortable. Okay, now. So, chat. Where were we? Farm is coming along. Wonderful, wonderful. Oh, and a new season's come. I must have forgotten to pause. Well, that's alright. That's part of the fun. Accidentally, almost killing the fortress. Autumn has arrived. Some hoary moments have come and caused a ruckus. Oh, snap! All of a sudden, Peregrine chat, arriving from the shadows, drops in a mega packy of Subby Wubbies. Thank you, thank you. A 5-pack, and then a bonus one after. Oh my goodness. And congrats to the recipients. Warutor, La Dutch, Pigsty, None Your Business, Net Nude, number 1, and Sherlock Jones. Thank you so much, Peregrine. Thank you, thank you. Happy New Year's, playing a bit of DF yourself today. Nice. Co-host of the stream, may we know the chair's name? It has been named actually, a long time ago. Chat decided the chair's name was Squeak Thrones. Vincenti, welcome in. Dr. Phineas would like a dwarf, of course, of course. What sort of dwarf would you like? We have a small collection, only a few wee lads. One thing we do need, chat, is we need a trade depot. And I think we might actually tempted to put it down here, but I don't think that'd work for the moment, so I think we'll just park it up near our big mess on the front lines, chat. Wonderful. A planter. Of course. Let's have a look. We have our only official planter is Kremls. Let's see, we have Stonecrafters, Weavers, Fisher Dwarves. Dr. Phineas is on a 25 stream streaky. Thanks for being around so often, buddy. 25 is not a small amount of streaks. But yes. Dr. Phineas, if you could have a different dwarf, because the only planter we have is taken, what other dwarf would you like out of these? Now. Dwarfs out planting, lovely. Oh, that's been tidied up a little bit. An armourer, of course. Adil down here. Chat, this is Adil, also known as Dr. Phineas. Dr. Phineas the Armourer. Last name, Lash Branded. Yeah, doing a bit of farming, doing some seed planting. 57 years old, chat, and a talented armoursmith. A bit of a dabbling brewer and planter, which is nice. Yes, I want to more, cries Dr. Phineas. Is that so bad? Fondness talking with an acquaintance. Satisfaction at work. Euphoria to getting slammed on some silver brew or something like it. They would like a mug. They would like to not sleep in the mud. In chat they have cave floater leather dress with brown silken trousers. Cheetah leather shoes, they run fast as chat. Absolute quick lad. One friend, Moustache, the fisher dwarf. They've never killed anything, not ever in their life. You would not find glass bedroom walls to be a luxury. Well, I would say it wouldn't be too bad, to be honest, because you could paint them. And maybe, geez, is this chair going to catch fire? My goodness. But no, you could paint them. You can make glass that is not see-through at all. It's very like a thick, solid layer, so it would work. You dart around on a gerbil. Dart around like a gerbil on an electric grid. Buff, please. Now, so chat. Where were we? Good old Dr. Phineas has a strong need to reciprocate any favour done for her. She has a calm demeanour and tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. She tends to hang on to grievances and is quite polite indeed. She does not go out of her way to help others, and often acts with compassion. She tends to think before acting, and has a greedy streak. She doesn't go out of her way to help others, but always acts with compassion. Something a bit scuffed there, chat. Something a bit of a confliction, maybe. A wombat on a seesaw. Ah. Glass walls, clay floors, engraved everything. Very fancy. Chat, Dr. Phineas personally places cooperation of one of the highest ideals and respects perseverance, but dreams of raising a family. She likes mudstone, iron, moss agate, cave dragon tooth, IA parchment, gems, hatch covers, crowns, cats for their aloofness, blue sharks for their coloration, in the words of the ripe wood, the sound of the veneration of pantomimes, and the sight of the couple of adoring. When possible, chat, she prefers to consume anchovy, chicory, and swamp whiskey. Swamp whiskey. But detests oysters. Swamp whiskey? Isn't that just whiskey? I'm actually not certain what goes into making swamp whiskey. I wonder if it is bloated tuber. Maybe it's bloated tuber. Some sort of mythical, magical plant material, chat. But there's our Dr. Phineas. Or is peat and whiskey just a Scotch whiskey thing? You put peat in your whiskey? Is that an actual thing, chat? My mind rebels at the possibility. Ooh, we're very low on rocks. I see why things have kind of slowed down to a small halt here. I wouldn't mind some siltstone, chat. Where's our siltstone? Let's get a bit of siltstone mining on the way. Hopefully it's not in the soggy parts, huh? Yes, sir. We'll zoom out a little, maybe a little more. And that's right, chat. It's time to do some spirals. Here we are. There we go. The peat is smoked. The smoke adds to the flavour? Really? Interesting. I never knew that at all. Like, I always thought whiskey got all its, well, not all of it, but a lot of its flavour from the wood it sits in the casks. Peat is smoke which adds to the flavour? Interesting. My brain expands. You're sure a peat cube in a drink would add a lot of vitamins, though? Yeah. Well, you drop a couple of small cubes, you dice some peat, and you drop a little bit of cubes in your Coca-Cola. And that, chat, is how you make Guinness. Now. Oh, this is looking good. I wouldn't mind patching up that little corner. Piece of diorite, maybe? Okay. A fizzy, sugary peat drink. Exactly. So, up here. We're mining. We're getting our siltstone coming in, perfect. We should have this standing nearby. Not finished just yet, but we've got time. Make sure our rye is planted. There you go. Now, next up, I wouldn't mind actually a little bit of flooring here. Oh, soggy rock, where? No, chat. The soggy rocks returned. the aquifer had just moved over a little bit. What if we go downwards? Is downwards okay? Can we do a bit of this? Or maybe a bit of this? Acute spirals mightn't save us from the soggy rocks, chat. Well, in the meantime, BOT. I reckon we can get a couple of workshops made of cute and darling diorite. And we'll get in some of our siltstone, because we only have 4 bits. There we go. Lovely. You're pretty sure such a drink would require a massive silly straw? I don't know. If you put peat in your drink but then have a silly straw, I think the peat, like the peat granules, will get jammed in the silly straw. And then you'd have to drink your Coca-Cola through a solid wall of peat slime. I don't know, chat. Although it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the paint of cyclones is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of our industrious craft wolves. Take careful stock of your own stores, Chad. What these dwarves might offer will be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. Pete strapped in a sturdy straw's loops like an American tourist in a water slide, a tragedy. I don't know, man. We could probably do without so much of the old, body shaving. Now, let's get in some yummies over here. Let's get those jammy gems. We should have some cat gems. We do. Oh, we need a broker. It is all good, Buff. It is no worries. I know it wasn't meant maliciously, not even remotely. Don't even worry about it. We need a broker. We need an appraiser. Who's our best appraiser? Too long, mine. So let's move over some gems. And some Kaiser barrels. There we go. That gets a bit of trade value. Not offended? I know. It's just, there's a thing I was not feeling at that point in time. That's all. The expedition leader Ming, chat, meets the outpost liaison, Ishtan Fibethoshbot. I'll be liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There is much to share. And they're asking us what we'd like for next year's caravan. Well, probably some tiger leather, because that sounds pretty good. How about some, bit of iron as favorite. Actually, if we're going for iron, we may as well go for steel, huh? Yeah. Stone blocks? We're fine on the stone at the moment. We'll snangle some seeds. We'll get some spear anvils. We might get their plantages, if they have some. Plants? Beep. Thank you. And they should probably do. Like, we could go for pearl ash or something, but no, I think for now we'll be fine. With that, we'll be alright. There's a mountain of stuff we've just asked for. You could stand to lose a few pounds, especially after this Christmas season. Oh yeah, I'm the same, man. My poor old knees being as they are makes it a bit difficult to walk around as much as I should. So I could stand to slim down a little myself. More rock pots. Someone's chick has become an entire rooster. And okay, there we go. Now that we have 3 little stone cutters, we should be pretty good. Are we enjoying a bit of siltstone at the moment, Chad? Oh yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it indeed, actually. Not quite enough. That's right, we're gonna have our door, I think, down here. That should be pretty good. So it'll come out this way. A little bit of diorite, and it'll be good. There's no worries, Drake. And Lennox has been lurking around for the past little while. Happy New Year, officially. Yeah, buddy. Has it just clicked over where you are? Happy New Year. Now, so... you still have 3 whole hours. Oh my goodness. You guys getting bullied down there, man. Over here, it's been the new year for like... chat, it's been the new year for over 18 hours. Approximately. Maybe. Almost. It's been the new year for a time. It's still 9 for you guys. Oh, the bullying. It's at 6 PM over here. Ooh, a bit more siltstone down there, I see you. Red has come in with a subby wubby.
A year for New Year's.
Oh. Oh my goodness, a 12-month subby wubby. Thank you so much, buddy. A year for New Year's. Yeah, man. Thank you so much for the resub. You have 3 hours of icky, salt-stained 25. That is heartbreaking. Don't worry. I'm from the future, and 2026 is amazing. You should see how cool Dwarf Fortress is now. It's incredible. Shy, welcome in. And Lennox is on an 80 stream streak here. Oh my goodness, Lennox, that's incredible. So any of you guys going out for savage New Year's parties? Are you going to drink copious amounts of somewhat poisonous liquids? Just asking for glitz. You're staying in for the night, yeah, Lax. That's what I did. When it rolled around, I stayed in. When it didn't roll around, I was still inside anyway. And Red is on a 105 stream streak. Oh my goodness. Red's coming in with a huge number. 3-digit stream streaks. Thank you, buddy. You haven't been to a savage party since Pluto was a planet. Oh, and Lennox, thank you so much for gifting that sub to Shy. Thank you, thank you. The last time I had a drinkable, the point where... actually no, getting drunk isn't even a party, is it? My goodness. Going out for drinks with friends, does that count? I don't know. The last official party I had then was... oh man. So many years ago. When I was in my mid-20s, I think. Was my last party. I think I went to a flat hall. There were jello shots and everything. The last time I had social drinks, however, was probably maybe 30? When I was 30, so a decade ago? Maybe. I don't know. Pigsty's about to savagely sleep on the pillow. That's how I sleep too, turning back and forth. Finding the optimal sleep strategy. Even at 28 you feel no need for such things. But you're not at all. Yeah. 105 is the smallest number that can be written as the sum of 3 consecutive prime numbers. Oh. Buff is secretly a powerful mathematician, Jack. The most ancient form of wizardry. The Mathomage. You await your cat's return for usage as a pillow. Ooh. I always felt bad resting my head on the cat. You know, getting a bit of cat snuggle. Resting your head on the cat too much feels like you're giving the cat a squeeze. I'm sure the cats wouldn't care though. Let's see, how about some... Oh, we can do some towel cap in there. Oh, that's fancy, chat. Very nice. Oh, just up to there, maybe? And look at that. Our first room is coming along. No roof as of yet, but we don't need one. There's no sun in the year. It's fine. There's no rain to come down here. A math wizard, exactly. Is one not a prime? I wouldn't know. I don't spend... Now that I'm no longer in university, I no longer spend my time thinking too much about numbers. They are there, do one particular job, and that is to be bullied by my calculator. You've had a cat sleep on your head a few times. Oh, I've never had that. They have zero concept of personal space. They can do, but they have a good concept of cuddle space. But yes, if you're in a cat's personal space, they'll let you know. Ooh, Pyrolusite table. Actually, let's do it this way. You can be cancelled. We'll do it like this. Ooh, fancy. And then a granite throne behind you with a cute door up this way. Not bad. And that, chat, is our manager's office. Done. Sign it to the manager. Me. Lovely. Mathematics is definitely what Buff is known for. Exactly. Definitely. People see Buff and say that. It's Ramanujan reborn. All your cats space themselves out and allow belly privilege. Belly privilege. Is that them being aware of each other's bellies? Or is that them taking turns at cuddling your belly? Either is acceptable. We have 34 foods? Glorious. What are you up to? Now, we need, I reckon, to bring up kitchen downstairs. And we might do our food area maybe up here. So it's kind of on the walkway back from the farms. So let's start with a bit of a wallage, chat. So we'll make the wall kind of hefty and stretch quite far along. Simply because it'd be quite handy. So we're going to have our food stockpile up here, as well as various kitchens and whatnot. And we'll expand it upwards as we need to. Here we are. Just like this. Perfect, chat. Excellent. And of course, our entrance. Over here. Lovely. When your cat presents belly, it's always a fiendish trap. Yes, the problem is that with a cat belly, it is always a miscommunication. So when a cat shows a cat belly, they're showing off that they're very calm, they're very happy and feeling very safe with the people around them. But when a human sees a cat showing a belly, they immediately go, oh, that cat would like me to touch their belly. Cats hate it when you touch their belly. 9 times out of 10, cat will see a belly touch as a tremendous insult, and they'll tell you off and give you the gentle bends. Belly privileges are the most prized thing in a cat household. Yes, some cats actually like the belly pats. Some do. I remember I used to have a cat that was, trusted me a lot, and would let me give them belly pats without me being absolutely mangled beyond description. Now, there we go. Expedition needed taking it easy. That's fine, that's fine. Here we are. Lovely. Our little wall looking pretty now. I might also chat. I think we might be out of rocks again. Are we? Maybe? Maybe. Ooh, you know what we are out of? We're almost out of time. Yeah, strawberry plants. I think we had some up here, didn't we? Oh, and chat, don't forget tomorrow, we're streaming tomorrow, but tomorrow it's going to be Songs of Six. I've been itching to play that game, chat. I have. Oh, they're packing up and going home? No, chat, we beefed it. Chat, look at all the goodies disappearing back into the traders' pockets. The traders watching us as they tuck their stuff away, and they said, no, you took too long, we're going home now. No trader needed. It's ogre, chat. We're certainly not getting migrants next year. Your cat liked its tail pulled just a bit. It evolved over a decade to walk up to your work chair to demand attention. It reached out, but only the tail was in reach. It grasped it to say, I see you. Over 10 years, it turned into a tiny tug, and then she'd be only satisfied by the tug. Adorable. Now, so, let's get a bit of floorage in here, Jack. What have we got floor-wise? We could use more tower caps, you know. And then have a little thing in here to separate the walkway from the storage area. Well, so let's get in. I reckon, I don't know if 40 bits of tower cap would be enough for this whole thing. I think we'd be better off with 80. So let's make some wooden blocks, and we will say don't do 10, do 20. Because each wooden block job creates 4 blockies from one piece of log. The fireworks are booming, and we still got 3 hours till the new year where you are. Ah. Yeah, people get excited, they save up their fireworks for a while. Where I am, I think the fireworks didn't start until just the instant. It's a tradition in New Zealand actually. On New Year's, you set fireworks off, but only the instant the time clicks over. When the time clicks over, everyone has a little cheer. You know, they say hooray and wahoo and set off their fireworks. So you have silence, and then suddenly a flurry of little shoot bangs. It's very nice. It's making me wonder what it's gonna be like at midnight. You'll be sitting there, and just seconds before the time clicks over, a huge old plane, chat, one of the old Hercules planes, will fly overhead. It'll be dropping a payload, chat, of lit fireworks. Not bottle rockets, but the ones you put on the ground that shoot like fireworks upwards. They'll all be lit, and you'll drop entire plane loads. The sky will erupt into a chaos, almost static-like mess of firework explosions. Tinnitus will be the new in-fashion trend. Cat, can you leave that guy alone? I see you bullying the Christ out of that cat hopper. Cat, please. That cat is going so ham on the cap hopper, it's wearing out the grass. Cat, there's no need to cause such a horror. The cap hopper's gone invisible, the cat doesn't care. Huh? The cat has now run out of fuel and is taking it easy with a small child. There's our final wave of migrants running in. They bought a cow. Nicely done. Good job on the cow. We now have exactly 20 lads. We have a jeweler. Ooh, nice. A craft dwarf, another craft dwarf, a stone crafter, a wood crafter, and a soap maker. Either quiet or insanely loud. Yeah. Cat goobage. Or a catnap, exactly. Out of fuel, crashed out next to a playing child. Life is good for the cat. You had the zoomies once too? Yeah, the hyper excitement cat mode. They just go, oh, I've just finished using the bathroom. Time to go Mark 5. Fantastic. So I did see our wood being complete. So just over here on this little edge, we might get probably some siltstone like this. Not siltstone, rock salt rather. Just so this looks like a little bit of an edge of a room here. And sort of the goal. We might put some doors in as well later. But over here, chat, the tower cap. We have 93 tower cap blocks. Hopefully that'll be enough for our needs, so. We'll push it up into the crevices. And over here where we're going to have the door. Lovely. Our dwarves are working hard indeed. I might even snag these lads that are up here. Just before our dwarves stamp them into the ground. Here we are. It's coming along. We still have mountains of logs left, by the way. Like mega tons of wood. Chopping down one tower cap gets you quite a bit of yummies. It's very good. Now, we're needing more rock pots apparently. And we're out of boulders again. Oops. Well, for now, over here, I reckon I'm almost tempted to make another level above this just for food. And then have this, have kitchens and stuff along it. I think that'd look really good actually. So let's get ourselves a little staircase. Maybe, oh, maybe over here. Very nice. Excellent. We might need more tower cap, but we'll see how that goes. And let's see. Is it all set up to be pump handlers? Well, that's lovely. Lots of dwarves hanging out around outside. We'll get some alfalfa. Strawberries are going. How about some potatoes as well? Lovely. Thank you, dwarves. Thank you. Food is 48. Kind of worrying, chat, but that's okay. Ooh, this is already done. Very nice, chat. It's coming along with some flooring here. Oh. We can't quite reach there, so we can't get the rest of the flooring in. It'll come along. It's fine. Meantime, though, I wouldn't mind a one of these. And a one of this. Nice. A new petition. The Fellowship of Canyons wants a temple and a priest. Alright, actually that's fine. We'll get the Fellowship of Canyons a little temple and a priest. Blue cow goes moo. Welcome in, buddy. There we go. So, Floor, can you come in with the tower cap? We have one spare tower cap. Well, let's use up another 40 bits of tower cap to make some more tower cap wooden blocks. So, instead of 10, do 20. We could do 40, but I think for now 20 is fine. Tower cap, please. Lovely. Dwarves are working hard indeed, chat. Absolutely heartbroken we didn't manage to trade with the other dwarves, but that's alright, we'll survive. Now, this will come along, slowly but surely, a lot of saguaro wood, which is very nice. The old fancy cactus wood, chat, I am a fan. There is a bunch of wood down here that we can't kind of reach. Hopefully it doesn't cause us problems, but it should be fine though. We're out of plump helmets? Damn it. So, while we're waiting for the other stuff, chat, let's get some doors and stuff coming along, shall we? Oh, some nice little granite ones over here. Kind of want doors up here as well. We might wait for a bit though. The next thing I would like, well, I reckon we could turn this into a woodworkers area. Let's get a bit of a wallage up this way. Very nice. That jeweler. If we put walls around this jeweler, that could become a cute jeweler's workshop. Are we doing well right now, chat? Are we doing excellent? I think we might be. Do we got much in the way of stone? We've got a little bit of wood and Saguaro. Oh yeah, we need to cut some more rocks out of the planet, don't we? How do we go up this way? Are we flying down to the south? We are. There's no aquifer to the south. It's a little bit of rock salt too, which is nice. Well, that means, chat, that it's time for more spirals. Let's fix that spiral up, because that's kind of haggard. There we go. That's a bit better. Excellent. What's up with me and having weird haggard spirals, chat? Actually, no, that was disgusting enough that it's being deleted. How dare you, chat? Or how dare these dwarfs come into my fortress and make such haggard spirals, huh? Even that one's got a bit of a wongle. Here we are. We'll widen our wongle and we'll be just fine. Lovely. Wonderful. Ow, my fingers. So, we'll give this some time to work along. And see, oh, they've done a little bit there. Probably want to get that temple on the way too, soon. We'll just get our tower cap coming in. We do that? Oh, I was hoping they'd walk across the edge of that tower cap there. Apparently not quite. So our temple, chat. Kaiso Beryl, fancy. If we come over this way, you see this little spot? That's actually pretty good. That's actually pretty nice. It even has a little tail on it, chat. What dwarf would be sad if their temple had a tail? That's right, chat, no dwarf. But each individually think that's pretty good. Get this on the way. And our dwarves will be able to worship down in the fungus spore-filled areas. Well, at least I think we have the elves and the humans that are able to trade with us at the moment, so we should get a bit of that on the way. Well, that's going on. Let's get a bit of floor down here. Just like this. There we go. Oh, we've run out. Have to wait for more to be made. It's alright, it's coming along though. I do see our dwarfs could probably get away with a few more wheelbarrows, huh? Wooden wheelbarrow. Okay. And we'll make sure this is set to have about, I think 5 should do for that little stockpile. I want to find some magma at some point too, chat. That might be a fun time. How about as we glance and glare around? We could do, actually, over here would be perfect, chat. Look at this. Isn't this just excellent? And then we come down from here, and we'll drop this down 50 Z levels, please. No, we'll drop it down to negative 50 rather. That's good enough. Bloodstone. We're doing a good job down here mining away. That saltstone's kind of somewhat soft to mine through, so our dwarves are doing quite well digging through it. And we're touching a bit of gemage too, which is excellent. Ooh, sniff up a bit of this. Haven't seen any much in the way of metal. We've seen a little bit of gold, a little bit of tetrahedrite, but not too much, huh? Worrying, chat. Oh, we're running out of stuff to ferment, apparently. We have exactly 44 foods. Worrying. Well, animals are somewhat fine up there. We could make a farmer's workshop. This is starting to come along and look nice now. So, let's come in. BOF for farming, K for a kitchen. Here we are. One kitchen. BOF. Actually, don't make that out of tower cap. We're using that for other stuff. Instead, use rock salt. Very nice. And distill, please. Lovely. And we'll finish up with the farmer's workshop just up this way. Yep. Excellent. And because we're cool, chat, we are going to paint the areas that are not workshop as high traffic areas. Dwarves will often focus on these areas when they move around, and what this means, it looks like our dwarves are avoiding the workshop, for no other reason than it would be nice to look at. Lovely. There we are. Up here, this is waiting for a little bit more tower cap. Some will be on the way. We still have some left up here, so it's not too bad. Yeah. What? There we go. Perfect. Very cute, 10 out of 10. We have struck more onyx down in the spiral mines. Don't mind if I do. And PBG chat has just created a masterpiece. Tower Cap Wheelbarrow, 2 of them in fact. Thank you, PBG. That's actually really going to help the fortress. So how are we doing up here with the tower cap? We have 39 little bits of wood. Very nice. We'll bring it up. We were going to bring it up to here, but now we will not. I think it's just because we couldn't quite reach across. Oh, we only have 2. Chat, we'll have to put in a bit of Saguaro wood. It's fine. Adds to the texture, doesn't it? A still made of rock salt? You're only going to get margaritas. Dwarfs won't mind. Imagine the extra yummy flavour you'll have, chat, by having a mushroom beer that has a bit of a dissolved still distilled into it. Amazing. Imagine the upset dwarven tummies. And if we look, you see people are winding around the edge of the workshops without standing on top of them. Cool, huh? Excellent. They will go across this if there's no other way, and the cats will ignore the passing orders, or the animals will. But it's pretty good. I like it. Let's also make sure we're starting to brew up, shall we? You know, we are brewing up. We need to, chat. Milk. We need milk. Without milk, we cannot make pilk. And we'll also snaggle some processing of plants, shall we? There we go. And we'll do this once a month. And if there's processable plants, have a good time processing them. Not. That'll be a bit better. That'll be a bit better. There we are. The staircase slowly on the way now. Excellent. Oh, I see our dwarves have decided in their infinite knowledge they are not planting plump helmets in early winter. I'll just override that a little. Isn't that pretty up here, chat? Hasn't that come across and come along wonderfully? So, let's fill this chat to the brim. Up to about here. And a bit over this way. Here we go. This chat is wonderful food storage. Food, please. And then the surface food. Well, there's a bunch of stuff up here, but we don't really want our food to sit on the surface. What if we get under siege and we have to seal off the surface? Yeah. There's those wheelbarrows. You can see a lot of them resting over here already. Someone's brought down some potatoes. Very nice, dwarves, thank you. Over here, the temple's on the way. Dwarves are working. Dwarves have gotten to here and stopped. That's about right. Now, as for magma, I think our magma will sit down in the magma sea for now. That's where we'll put our forges and stuff. Eventually we might think about thundering some magma out somewhere else, but for now we'll put it down underground. It is, let's see, approximately 170 levels, chat. Down to the magma sea. We could haul some up using minecarts, but that was a bit monotonous. We could make a pump later. I'm not against making a pump later on, I just don't necessarily think we should do it immediately. Meanwhile, our temple's looking neat. I think I would actually like in our temple, chat, a little bit of this. So if we cut this in half, right, that top part, that could be for prayer and stuff, and then the bottom part's kind of a foyer. Use a bit of, maybe a bit of siltstone. Oh, here we are, lovely. And the floors will be, I reckon, rock salt in the prayer room. That's all walls. Damn it, chat. Damn it. Select material after placement? No. Use the rock salt. There we go. That's better. And I was thinking, so we're gonna need probably about 18 of this. Let's do some swordbearer ribbit wood blocks. Very nice. You can't relax in cabins. You keep waiting for an old man ambush, which will never come. Well, the old, like you're saying, the cabin invaders are turned off, but there's still the old school ones, right? There's the troglodytes. There's the crandles. There's everything horrific and foul down in the caverns. Oh, and you know, speaking of crandles, chat, do you know an entire hour ago, poor old Buff asked for a statue, and I got so distracted I completely forgot about it. Why am I searching for Buff? Because brain is empty, no thoughts, only dwarves. So, we're gonna have a rock statue. Just one, please. Thank you. A new image. Here we are. And the dwarves celebrating the first crandle of the new year. So we would like, chat, one crandle to begin with. Shoofly, don't bother me. Thank you, and some dwarves. So the crandle, chat, is, let's see, making a submissive pose. It is the first crandle, it's all by itself. And why is it making a submissive gesture? Why is it cowering? Well, the dwarves, chat, they're embracing the crandle. The dwarves embrace the crandle. There we go. Lovely. But yes, like Buff was saying, chat, pro tip for people who are newer to the game, cavern fortresses are generally considered to be a bit dumb. So you see all this open space? Huge amounts of monsters could turn up from these huge open spaces at any time and kill absolutely everyone. Cavern fortresses are good if you like the nonsense and shenanigans. But you have to be prepared for the nonsense and the shenanigans, chat. There we are. Oh, I like that the siltstone walls are kind of similar in colour to the Saguaro flooring. Very fancy. Hello, goat. That's someone's pet goat. 1 mega eye, chat. So, in Dwarf Fortress, goats are actually Cyclops goats. They just have 1 massive wide eye. You don't need 2 when you have 1 really long eye. It's like a sausage eyeball. It's very, very scary, chat. Here's our food coming in. Nice. Yeah. Sure are a lot of animals running downstairs for some reason. Very intimidating. Let's turn us into our temple. We'll have to do something about the legions of grazers that are coming in to hang out. And they will come in. Good old grazers love hanging out in temples, chat. It's their favourite thing. Do we remember the name of the... yes, the Fellowship of Canyons. Also, the Cult of Patterning is nice. The Fellowship of Canyons. They worship Doran, the god of minerals and metals. The Tin Sanctuary. We might have a bit of tin, actually. You have to remember where we parked it. I think it's in that bottom corner, isn't it? So how close is this to being good? Ooh, the game reckons it might be about halfway there at the moment. Very nice. Food's coming along, lovely. So, next up, while we're waiting for this to be built, shouldn't take too much longer actually. A bit of smoothing in there to help out with the value, huh? Ah. And around. Up there again. There's our statue. We might put that over here, chat, in our temple. A siltstone statue of the Quandle being hugged by many dwarves. Yeah, with those eyes, you're pretty sure goats can see through time. They can see forward in time, at the very least. Statues on the way. This is built but not smooth. I think our dwarves are a wee bit overworked at the moment. Look at all the rock nuts coming in. Excellent, the quarry bush leaves. Various seeds. This is a rock nut. It has a value of 1. Now. Oh, this is on the way. It's coming there. Like I said, our dwarves are extremely overworked. Actually, I think most of them are probably bringing things downstairs. Yes, they were all bringing all the food downstairs, and they wanted to do that before they did anything else. Now that the food's come down, our dwarves are smoother. Much better. Much better. Hot. Cogs, the stonecraft are coming in. The fair mood. They grab the workshop, and they tell us, ooh, they have a piece of rock salt. They have everything they need. They're working furiously. Well, good luck, buddy. A legendary stone crafter on the way. Excellent. How's our value? Still only about 1,000. Alright. I'm guessing we don't have any good engravers? No, we have a couple of novice ones. Listen, our dwarves, they get to have novice engravings, okay? Look. More gemage on the way. Perfect. Pardon me. I'm going to probably put a couple of bolt throwers here. Just in the eventuality that baddies might turn up. Maybe, yeah. Kog, the stonecrafter, has created Vukasrimtar, a rock salt amulet. He offers it to the Barricade of Harmony. Let's read up about it, chat. This. Oh, someone has something called the Skinny Plagues. Nice. It's Kren's family heirloom. But here, chat, is Crescent Castle, the treasure of the Barricade of Harmony. This is a rock salt amulet. All craft warships of the highest quality. On the item is an image of oval cabochon, one oval cabochon, and rock salt. Not even a rock salt cabochon, it's just a picture of one in rock salt. Lapis lazuli, ooh, fancy, and there's our iron. Very nice. Grab some gemmies. We won't bother mining out the iron too much until we actually, you know, enjoy a little bit of magma down there. Oh, that's very nice. So how's our value? We're getting there? No. Well, maybe a bit of engraving along here would be fantastic. Down and around and back up and over. Lovely. And I might actually drill out these two. Here and here. Replace those with gem windows. Native gold. Down in the gabbro, deep underground. The rock begins to shine. Excellent. Still no platinum though. I wonder where it is. I wonder. A quick second. We've discovered an expansive cavern deep underground. Oh, we have. It is humongously tall. It is covered in slime and mud. Generally known to be incredibly revolting. Lots of gold. A little bit of iron. The iron looks to be in little tiny scattered pockets. Generally pretty worthless, but alright. So I think, instead of having our dwarves mine out this nonsense, we're just going to seal that up and come down a different way. Oh my goodness, chat. The absolute state of that cavern. Yeah, go fix this up. And while you're down here, come up this way. Just like this. Using our normal technique. Then we can floor up that middle bit. Wasteland, welcome in! Happy New Year from Germany. Yeah, buddy. Happy New Year from New Zealand. Oh, there we go. That's on the way. Perfect. So, let's enjoy a little bit of flooring. Bit of maybe some rock salt. More plantage on the way. Heaps more fruit and drink upstairs. Or food and drink. Food's mostly plant at the moment, huh? Kind of a worry, chat. Have we not tried milking an animal? Doesn't seem like it. No creatures to milk. Ah. Concerning, chat. Well. Let's get that floor again. Maybe we'll use the siltstone that's nearby and then we'll put Jimmy windows on top. It'll be very nice, I promise. Check, can we have these animals outside? I know there's not much grass, but I'd rather have them over here. In like just this giant, mostly ungrassed area. Otherwise, they'll turn up and start dying really in our fortress. There we are. So, anyone who's a grazer, come on in. Anyone else? Yeah, I had a feeling. You hate those crazy stalactite caverns? There are caves all at night now. Oh, really? Oh, the big tunnely, scrongly ones? Well, we have some open spaces around this main scrongle area. Oh, there's a big one. Yeah, if this had grass, it'd be a very nice cavern. Sadly, it doesn't, so it's completely dead to us, chat. So where are we going down from here? Maybe over this way? No. Oh, this is pretty... Nope, never mind. Maybe over here? That's looking alright? Yeah. Half a plan, but there's that big mega pillar too. That might work out alright. Actually, yeah, let's go to mega pillar, chat. Like this. Let's bring that down to negative 129. Wonderful. And this come up this way. Hello? Oh, are we still auto? We are. Here we go. Lovely. Although, we could do this to give it the impression of having more of a curve than it does. Lovely. Yeah. Them some crossed knees, chat. My knees are feeling terribly angry with me right now and are letting me know all about it. What do we have? Oh, we don't have quite enough for 2 sets of almondines, huh? We do have enough for 2 sets of Kaiser barrels. It's a pity because the almondines are really nice. What's that, chat? We should go full Christmas vibe? Alright then. Alright then. Even though Christmas isn't around right now, we can at least get some Jamie windows. Now I might just actually, you know what we could do? What if we had some rock pedestals, chat? Get that little artifact tucked in there. That'd be a nice treat. I'm sure dwarves would love a bit of that stuff. Now. Oh. Stupid chickens and stuff getting in the way and jamming up the windows. Excuse me, turkey. If you don't move, you're a stray turkey, but you'll have to gobble in hell if you keep that up. Turkey, get off the window. I have bad news for you, turkey. The dwarves are building a butchery just for you. It's too late. The turkey has already moved aside, but it's far too late to save itself, Jack. From the vengeance of the dwarves. The turkey is dinner. Well, at least it will be very shortly. Here we go, it's done. The priesthood of the Fellowship of Kings is now ready to be satisfied. There we go. We didn't even need to put in the artifact anyway. There we go. The Fellowship of Kings and the Tin Sanctuary require a holy fountain. We'll get Risen to help out. Excellent. And now our dwarves can do a little bit of praying and being happy and looking after themselves. Wonderful. A bit late for the turkey dinner, but your guesses be a New Year's tradition for the dwarves. Yeah. I mean, although a lot of other places don't have the, though I suppose you could have a turkey on Christmas, right? Yeah, Christmas turkey. Bit of the old Christmas turkey. I might be enthusiastic for Christmas turkey, to be honest, yet. So, let's get a bit of a wood area coming in. Maybe over this way. I think that'd be pretty neat to chat. Yeah. So we'll come in with maybe a bit of siltstone, chat. Something like this, maybe. And we'll get a bit of woolage over here. There we go. Lovely. To get in here, you just go through this little spot up here. Lovely. Lovely. And that will be cute and perfect for our little woodworkers area, and that'll last the life of our whole fortress. Other than that, we could potentially stuff a bedroom in here. If we look at the grid size, that'd be a bit of a pinch, to be honest, yeah. Yeah, even doing it there would be a bit of a pinch. We could make it along this way, but then we'd be hitting that wall. So I don't know, instead maybe we'll just have something pretty in there. Over here, let's see. We could potentially turn that into a room, but I think we'd be better served raising ourselves up a level, maybe. Their knees are getting a bit cross. Their knees are getting a bit stern. Oh, the Vuka's being helpful by sleeping where people are trying to work. Thank you, Vuka. And thank you, Unul, for waking them up and getting them moving. So what do we got for flooring, chat? What do we have? Siltstone. A little bit of diorite, lots of gabbro. There we go. Let's have some gabbro floor. We will dismantle that workshop and move it across once that flooring over there is done, and then we can floor up underneath it. And there's a save, chat. Lovely. Now, Copperfield, chat, the hamlet, is now in year 101. Spring has sprung. Hopefully the elves will come with mountains of food. And we have 69 plants. Nice. And a bit of milkage too. I see that other category. That will help our dwarvies out. So once that's done, we need to figure out where we're putting our stairs. Maybe here, huh? Maybe further back. Yeah, I think I like the idea of them being further back. Maybe down here. Stairs up to the next level. X. And we might have maybe a little tavern up here. But this will mostly be probably bedrooms on this level. Yes, those rock pedestals. We don't need them right now, but maybe in the future we'll change our mind. Ooh, we could have a dining hall over here. It'll be right next to the food stockpile. That is pretty good. We'll milk some animals. Love it. Over here, I see someone's not growing. Oh, are we all done? Oh, I see. Here we go. Lovely. Turkey, grobbler, bone, lying about. Ah, someone let the skin go a bit rotten. We could have had turkey gobbler leather. Lapis lazuli. Oh, we're digging down again, chat. Yeah, there we go. That's looking perfect. Absolutely tall as can be cabin. Oh, this is looking good. So let's rip up this carpenter's workshop. BOP, and we'll build a new one over here. Not of gabbro, but instead of some siltstone. Okay. More drinkage coming in. 314 drinks now. Not doing too bad at all. Did we get 6 bits of meat from one turkey? That's a bit of hefty wee turkey, chat. A power turk, maybe. Ah, there we go. So over here, we want some gabbro, please. Beep. There we go. Is that not even? Oh my goodness, so rude. Alright, can we have that as gabbro? Thank you. Jeez, chat. What is this bully? More native gold. Our dogs are working very hard. This is excellent. Peregrine's ringing in the new year by being on their phone on the couch. Excellent. I rang in the new year by, I think I was playing Tingus Goose when New Year rolled over. I could tell it was New Year because a whole bunch of fireworks went off outside all at once. And I thought to myself, oh, there it is. You just heard the first firework. Oh. I suppose it must be just about New Year's in various parts of the Americas. Let's see. All dirty bum hears is gunshots. When you don't have fireworks, you make do with what you can't do have. So this is looking better. We will have a little stockpile over here, just to be able to bring some wood in. A bit of wood, please. There you go. More lapis lazuli. And down here, we're going to move out this Gems Workshop. I don't think we're doing too much with it at the moment, so we can get away with dismantling it. Put in a staircase for the next level. Very nice. Native gold. Oh, down here. Negative 92. I'm surprised we haven't hit the bottom cabin layer. Live in the ghetto. Oh. No. Yeah, I reckon this is pretty good. Pop. We'll go up one level. We'll make it out of siltstone, because siltstone is quite nice and pretty. And do a bit of this as well. And maybe some nice siltstone pathing to the north. Okay. More native gold. Jeez, chat. Now, so more chat. What's going on with Gold Fortress over here? Dwarf, can you calm down with like just blasting gold in all directions? We're like, chat, we're only sparse material. Only sparse metals, right, rather, chat. But we're still just finding gold everywhere. So up this way. Baby noise. And some more gold. Wonderful. So I reckon we start with, maybe a handful of bedrooms. We can come back this way a little, park in some bedrooms. So. We're flooring up this way. We use rock salt, I think. Disgusting, but fine. And we will have a wall that probably comes down this way. So if we do this with rock salt, let me do a bit of this as well. Yeah, that's pretty good. Then we can come in with a bit of this too. Not with rock salt, however. Oh, we first, chat, need the floor again. That's alright. Dwarves will work with it. We're a bit busy, but they'll get it. As you know, they're not too busy. They're on the way right now. Such a nice wee colour, especially next to the siltstone, huh? I really like it. There's cabin number 3, chat. Native gold. Stop telling me about the native gold. Tell us about the cabins. Oh, chat. Bottom cabin is just a flooded mess. Is there even anything that's not watered down here? You heard the cabins? Tetrahedrite? A little bit at least. Still no platinum. And Normie has come in with a 15 stream streaky. Oh, very nice, thank you. So where did we break through? Down this way? Ah, it just plumps right into the water. Oh, right then. How about we do this? You can floor that up and find somewhere nicer to live. Chat, it's the first crandle of the new year. Tired and overwhelmed by terror. I like that the crandles have like giant stupid eyeballs. That's actually really nice. I like it. And Red would love a dwarf, of course. Red, what sort of dwarf would you like? We have a small selection including legendary miners, normal miners, brokers, various stone crafters and masons, weavers, wood crafters, pressure dwarfs, and a spear baby. A happy new beard. Excellent, Red, I love it. So, who's our happiest beard for the new beard, Jack? Bahan, but they're already taken. Below Bahan looms Vukar, the fisher dwarf. Vukar, chat, is red, focus. There we go, and Happy New Year, by the way, they're red. Red Fogel worshipped Lash, the fisher dwarf, going off to store some food downstairs in the food stockpile. 49 years old, chat. Deeply in love with Ming Dai Flames. Dai Flames, that's pretty good. A proficient fisher dwarf, an adequate planter, and dabbling in a few other places. Oh Ned, thank you for gifting out a subby. Thank you. A tier 2 subby too. Wow. Off to Celestia again. Thank you so much, Neds. Now, a proficient fighter. Yeah, this is one of the original 7, this dwarf. The fisher dwarf in the original 7 can always do a good bit of fighting, just in case. They have cow leather trousers, chat. Sheep wool dress, pigtail gloves, light blue little silken sockies, and warthog leather shoes. Happy New Year? Yeah, buddy. Happy New Year to you as well, and to everyone else in chat too. So, they're deeply in love with Ming, the expedition leader. They worship Osha, Avil Sadil, Solon Taguz, and they have friends with the original 7, plus some of the newbies that turned up. Red might end up becoming mayor if they're not careful, chat. They've never killed anyone or anything, and chat, Red has great creativity and a very good sense of empathy, but may get a kinesthetic sense, a poor memory, and really poor focus. He truly treasures the company of others, chat, and likes to present himself boldly, even if it would offend an average sense of modesty. He's generally unhindered by the thoughts of others concerning his actions, and is quite comfortable with others that have a different appearance or way of living. He tends to form only tenuous emotional bonds with others, and tends to be a bit stubborn in changing his mind about things. He finds obligations confining and tries his very, very best to avoid being bound by them. He's conflicted by this, though, for more than one reason. He can easily fall in love or develop positive sentiments. He personally finds the pursuit of skill mastery very off-putting. He dreams of creating great work of art. You have to master a skill for that, Red. I'm sorry, but it's true. Shy comes in doing a spin. A New Year spin, chat. Red likes kimberlite, bismuth bronze, goshenite, birchwood, giant vulture leather, rammy fabric, gems, crossbows, and the words of the tressed incenses. When possible, he prefers to consume giant one-humped camel, yak cheesium, and tomato wine, but absolutely detests lizards. And how am I? I'm doing pretty good. I am. Looking forward to whatever fun new things the new year might bring us. Hopefully, full-time employment. But we'll see. But yes, no bedroom, which is not surprising because there is no bedroom for any dwarf in the fortress at the moment. Oh, that's a wheelie? I was wondering. Oh, it is! It's a little motorbike and everything. Now I see it. The twitching in chapter. Twark pulling a savage wheelie and a savage motorbike. Can you ask a question about ramps? Of course. Questions always welcome. Ah, this is coming in. So, let's get in our wallage down here using siltstone. Get a bit of schist coming in a minute, but let's just start with the siltstone. There we go. Just like that. Thank you. And we'll bring it along here. Like this. Okay. So, firstly, BNF. We want that flooring. Just so we can snangle those inner bits. So there. Let's see it. That should be fine down here. I think it was just those 2 bits I was concerned about, really. I'm curious, chat, about nerds. Ramp question. Now, we have mountains of wood. We have a lot of stools and kitchenariums and stuff. You planting down here? Yep, we're looking pretty good. Pardon me. I might need another coffee in a hot minute, chat. If you bought a ramp and that says it's good, why would dwarves stop using it? Aha, so there could be reasons. So if we say have a ramp here, see we've got some walls on one side, ramps up here leaning up against the walls. So dwarves can reach here, from here, just walk up and along. Perfect. However, what if, chat, a tree grows up here? If a tree grows up over this way on top of the ramps on the level above, the ramps will still be leaning against these walls, but dwarves can't path up them anymore. There might be a bit of a tree in the way. That's what I reckon. That's what I reckon. There might be... You could possibly have floor up there, but I think it'd mostly be probably a tree. It's 3 levels down underground. Really? It could be that the ramps were just broken. Sometimes that happens. Sometimes things get a bit corrupted and you have to rebuild them. It could be. Either. Let's enjoy some more rock salt, shall we? So at the moment we're mostly just... Although, rather than just slamming rock salt everywhere. There we go. Let's come on firstly. And think about getting these rooms together. Phantom Ash, welcome in. Happy New Year, buddy. Hope I'm doing well. I am. Anytime I get to stream is a lovely time indeed. So, this is coming along slowly. Let's make sure we're going to get these little edges over here. That was not supposed to be rock salt. That, well, too late now. It's there. So the siltstone actually is what we're wanting at the moment, because we have a look. That's a bedroom right there. And so we can't really get one here without massively strangling off the edge there, which I don't really like the idea of. Instead, I think we'll come along this way. Like this. There we go. Little bit by little bit, chat. We'll get this coming. That will pop open. Look. Bedrooms are slowly coming in now. And how are we doing, chat? I'm kind of worried we might be low on boulders. How's our boulder situation? Really bad? A little bit of gabbro. That's about it. Let's go up and visit the siltstoniums, chat. The dwarven siltstone mines will give us what we need. Yeah. Make sure we're in draw mode. There we go. That's a bit better. Oh, easy now. Easy. There we go. That'll get us a little bit more, I reckon. Yeah. Also, how are we doing with animals on the surface? I haven't had a look in a minute. So we have 100 Magellan crundles, some disgusting flesh balls being yucky and sloppy, splurped down in the pond underground. Yeah, get out of there, huh? A large ball of skin found moving around the debris near underground ponds. It is there that it absorbs dead matter for food. Disgusting. Rancid. Horrific. foul. What else we got? Just some camels. Just some camels. It's alright. How's that coffee of mine? Maximum empty. Yeah. More rock posts coming on in. Lovely. Up here. Oh, look at that for a bedroom. Isn't that pretty? Do we have some beds? Of course not. Why would we ever have beds? Oh, I see dwarves have pulled things out of order, making it completely impossible to come down here now. Dwarves, that's absolutely dumb. It's absolutely 0 out of 10. You can't even get around the edge of this chair. The dwarves, chair. The dwarves. We'll have to scrungle our way across here, huh? It makes one sense that one level in the middle would break. Ah, dang. Yeah, I think it might just be, corrupt. If you remove it and rebuild it, does it fix it? Or is it still broken? Let's get some beards on the way, shall we? Make beard. If there's not 10 beards, please make some more. Thank you. We have many loggies on the way. Perfect, chat. Yeah. Chris O'Tip, welcome in. Now, who's bringing in what boulders they can? There's not a lot out there, but they're doing their very, very best, aren't they? So things will come along. Ibu is going to become an entire nanny guy. Fantastic. Where are you taking that block? Is there still a thing upstairs? Oh, there is. You don't come up here to work on that stuff anymore, jeez. Poor old dwarf, working on that on the other side of the map. Come on now. Let's get in some alfalfa and maybe a bit of the old strawberries, please. Chat, I think it's time for another coffee. I think it is. I might need a beverage, a caffeinated beverage. Masterpiece Tower Cat beard. Bill PBG doing well. Wait, migrants? Really? What have we done to deserve migrants, chat? Like, what have we actually done? I don't understand. I mean, it's only a wave of like 2 dudes apparently, but still. We haven't really carved out anything to make massive amounts of value so far. I'm very curious. We've got a bower and another armorer. And a farmer, a milker, and a little peasant. That's very strange, but pretty good. Kugama, welcome in. Happy 2026, yeah. I think most places around the planet have hit the next big number. Pretty good, man. Pretty nice. Alright, so it's going down this way. Need to finish up all of this jazz. Pardon me. Oh, California and Alaska, but everyone else. Oh, really interesting. Well, let's get moving. Ooh, there was water here for a hot minute. No longer, huh? Got a bit too warm and all the ponds evaporate. Well, fortunately, we have some down here. Let our farmers get down here at some point to do a bit of fishing. Not right now, though, but shortly, yes. There we go. That's what we're wanting to see down here, chat. That's a bit better. I've still got 4 Z levels above us. It's pretty nice, really. An entire tower cat bed with a door. I think we might want to start making doors on repeat here. Yeah. The old KD situation. Thank you. And if there's not many doors, make some more, please. Lovely. Lovely. No starving animals inside of the fortress as far as I can tell. We're doing pretty good. I'm still so surprised that we got migrants. No elves though, apparently. I thought the elves could reach us. Now we say, look, we're right here. Here's the gobbos, there's the humans. There's the elves. Who says not coming to do us a visit? It's a bit concerning, chat. Send a messenger? We might need to. We might. But I think before we send the messenger chat, I need to make a coffee. If I don't make a coffee, I will yawn so hard the entire top portion of my head will fall off and crash to the floor. BRB, chat. BRB. Hello. Do you think he made it? Or do we think he yawned so hard the top half of his head fell off? He's asleep on the kitchen floor or something. Possible. But improbable. DeSoto, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. Now, how are we doing up here? That's a bit better. That's a bit better. Get a little bit of a woolage up along here, I think. A bit more of that siltstone, and then we'll do this little roomage over here. We will need... Well, if we wall this up completely, we won't be able to look outside, will we? So, instead, we'll put some cute pillars, Jeff. A little bit like this. We could do one here. I do like the idea of having this big open space. One up here, this. And that should be pretty good. We could do a bit of this maybe. There we go. Okay. Lovely. Thanks for the welcome back news. Thank you, thank you. A stonecraft are taken by a fey nude, they rush off into the depths of the fortress. Oh, I see our dwarves have done the special trick where they do things out of order again. Why? Dwarves? I beg you, do it properly. For the love of Christ, all you had to do was build one little thing. Asmal has claimed a craft dwarf workshop far up on the surface. PPG just made a masterpiece beard again. Very nice, PPG. Well, while that's coming in, let's at least enjoy it. Some rock saltium over here, huh? A bit of this, I think would be a wonderful treat for our dwarves. There we go. More beard on the way too. And, is that even a room yet? No, I think someone's just helping himself to the little beard. There you go, bud. Actually, Vertok the Woodcrafter, you can have this room. Where is Vertok, Jack? There they are. Now they have a bedroom. This is on the way. Just while we wait for that little siltstone block wall to be cleared away. Whew, chat. Coffee mug, a bit warm, a bit spicy on the fingertips. Careful though. Oh, they're all cancelling stipple job. Nice. Why? I don't know. Where's that legendary miner? Buddy, can you come up and trim out the wall? More animals have been milked. That's better for our food limits there, chat. Much, much nicer. I have no idea where our miners are. Where are you, huh? Oh, we're up here. Drilling through the rock salt. Oh, very nice. That's fair enough. Okay. Now. White jade. The weakest of all jades is the white jade. We want the cool fancy jade, I suppose. We'll take what we can get, huh? Dwarvies. Our miners are rancidly slow at loading. Well, what if we come over here with some, not rock salt, but some siltstone, just to here, just as flooring, so we can get a couple of jammy windows, just for fun, huh? Now, I'm desperate for our miners to come up here, but they are digging out downstairs first. They'll get there though. They'll get it done. And actually, how are we doing down in the magma department? Here's our mine shaft. It comes to here and stops. Now, let's get a bit of floor again. And then, where are we going to come down from here? Maybe down through this would be nice, huh? It's down this way. Yeah. Then we come back up again. Just to here, please. And this lad then needs to simply... Oh, I see people already working hard. Now, I saw someone gripping the absolute Christ out of that wall. I know what they were doing there, but I was too nervous to look. What horrors could they have been getting up to in their wall gripping scenarios, dude? Why? Why? It's terrifying. Potatoes? Strawberries good, and maybe some alfalfa down here, please. Thank you. Meanwhile, there we go. Right, siltstone one at a time in that spot there first, please. I know the dwarves are excited, but they've already messed up 1 trillion times by now. We will get a cute couple of windows though. How about some, a lot of onyx and a good amount of lapis. Let's enjoy some lapis, chat. Not worth much, but still very pretty. Very pretty. And a bit of flooring. Just over this way, just so we can reach these little edgy bits, chat. Bit of rock salt or something, you know, it's fine. It is 10 trillion degrees, which is at least half the original temperature. And a hydrate from Red, of course, thank you. Yeah, thank you for the reminder. There we are. Dwarves are getting lesser. Slowly but surely, things are coming together. There we go, that's better. We'll come over this way, just a little bit. And we do want this to actually be a bit further up this way, don't we? And I think our corridor will probably come along here for now. And we'll make it out of Gabbro. Lovely. The fact that all our dwarves suddenly disappeared tells me it might be farm season. Yes. Everyone's out planting seeds. Oh, and what's our lad up to up here? You're still packed up, buddy. You want cut gems? We have that. We have stone boulders. We have... Oh, we mightn't have yarn cloth. There's our problem. We usually buy that from the dwarves, but chat, someone forgot to buy that from the dwarves, didn't they? Can I have a cute little... weaver, please? 1 loom, thank you. Made of diorite, and will of course say, hey, can we share some animals, please? Thank you. I think we should have like an alpaca or something running around somewhere. Rose quartz on the way? I mean, that's not too bad. It's not too bad at all, chat. Now, let's come in with some of this, please. A little siltstone just to finish up his little bitty bodies nearby. And of course, a cute bed over here in the corner. And a door. Whoop. Should be able to turn this into a bedroom now, I think. Let's have a look. There we go. Bedroom number 2. So I am noticing our siltstone starting to drop. We might need to visit the siltstone mines, huh? Our siltstone mines? Well, they're just up this way. The big spiral mess. Only a little bit of that is siltstone. It comes down to about here, I think, and then stops. So let's get on. Switch ourselves into all mode again. And do a bit of this. Chat, that's terrible. I hate every part of this little thing. All these right angles. Disgusting. Dwarves, please. There we are. Something like this. There we go. That might hit the aquifer over there. Same with these ones, but you know, we'll feel confident in our mouse movements, huh? And maybe we'll even come up this way too. Just to see what's up this way, huh? Yeah. Ooh, Queens just grabbed that. Did you claim that room? No. Queens, why didn't you claim the room? Queens, would you like help claiming the room? I'll give you this room, Queens. There we go. Lovely. And there's the door. Queens has her own little bedroom with cute little windows. Things are on the up and up, and door flat chat. Mm-hmm. So, how we doing down here? Do you reckon we're getting close to the magma? Chat, we haven't even mined down yet. Boys. The absolute laziness of these lads is legendary. Any chance the stream's VOD is going to be up so you can watch how I start fortresses after the stream is over? Yep. This VOD will be up here, plus I upload my VODs to YouTube as well. So there's a bit of a collection over there. The dwarves are getting worried about the lack of vegetables to grow. That's alright, it's on the way. Lots of strawberry plants up here, it's very nice. Camel, get out of here. Go on. Mm-hmm. The camel's very concerned. So the elves don't know about us. No love from the elves. Oh, there we go. So hopefully we'll get some stuff we can share. See if we can't spin some yarn, shall we? Yarn bags. You want to make yarn into cloth, please. Actually, we might just do it here. Yarn into cloth? Oh, chat, we haven't shaved an animal just yet. That would be nice though. Sharing a llama, there we go, that'll get on in. Where is the collection again? You stream like badly. Well, so there is VODs in the VOD section, in the past broadcast section, but also if you go to YouTube, there's a little link here in the about section. That YouTube will have VODs as well. Yeah. Oh, a hoary marmot absolutely mangled and left outside to rot. Okay. Now, so we have a little bit of siltstone here and there. I wonder, does that mean, do we have siltstone up this way, Jack? Do we bring this straight over to here? We have siltstone. There we are. Perfect. Perfect. Lovely. And I was thinking, how about some more mudstone too? The gabbro, rather. That's the one. Perfect. So, if that's going to be dining hall because that's food, we could get a handful of bedrooms up this way, maybe? Just like little mini ones, maybe? No worries, Pastus. No worries at all. So, we could have a big one here, and then 2 squares down, like a little one down to here, so one dwarf gets a real sad bedroom. It's doable. We'll just get this floor in first, huh? Soggy rocks, or gone too far to the north and hit that aquifer. It's alright. You can see we're mining a bit more down here, which is perfect. You could always come down another Z level and mine down here too. Okay, we'll get our velvet there, and that will swap to strawberries. Megatons of drink. 90 food, which is alright, but megatons of drink. We're still just eating raw food at the moment. We're kind of overworked too much to want to make too much in the way of dinners, but proper meals and fancy yum-yums at the moment. But we'll get there. Pardon me. Where's that coffee? Oh. TV dinners. I could go for a TV dinner. Not so much of a thing in New Zealand, but you know, we have our substitutes. Things like grab your food, throw it in the air fryer. Lovely. Actually, my meal tonight is going to be... how about an assortment of assortments? How about some... Ooh, you know what I could do? I have a lovely, thing of... I think it's like spaghetti with pasta sauce and all stuff mixed up in a can. I'm having this because Streamer ran out of meat without realizing it yesterday. So, I might have a bit of that, but I'll mix in some more veggies and a whole bunch of pasta. Very nice, Jack. Dwarves are rushing back and forth. Belgium's on the way, the dwarves are excited. So, I reckon up this way. We'll do a bit of this, just maybe to here, like this, using the Gabbro, just to fill this in a little. Ooh. And then we'll do our 2 bedrooms up here, turn that into a dining hall, and this layer will be good to go. Huh. Cute little bedrooms. Slowly but surely we bring more and more in. 31 population, by the way, but not bad. We do need that magma, because we hit 40 and we might be in trouble. Yeah. Now, chat. So, we're doing pretty good for ourselves down here, I've got to admit. I'm quite liking how things are going, huh? All of this is looking pretty. So up here, I would like some siltstone, just along this edge to begin with. Not the Gabbro, although that's very tempting. There you go. Trim. Oh, don't trim that floor away, thank you. Select material after placement. There you go. Excellent. We have 44 blocks of wonderful siltstone. Excellent. So, we have one room at the back here, like this. Now I was thinking we could get away, I reckon. By coming down, we could bring this down a bit further. Bit of a squeeze though, chat, huh? What if we did that? Chat, no one can stop us from carving out that wall just a little. There we go. Couple of doors for some more bedrooms. Lovely. Masterpiece large siltstone pots. Perfect, chat. Now I might come in here with some rock salt too. Not more siltstone though, that's a bit silly. So B&E, select material after placement. Whoop. Where's that rock salt? 274 blocks of cute, giggling rock salt. Excellent. Native gold and warm stone. Excellent. Well, let's have a look. What do we got in the warm stoniums, Jeff? You think maybe a bit of magma? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I think we just lost the lead. We did just lose the lead. Someone went mad from a failed mode. Well, that's a pity. That's a pity. That's alright, we still got 31 other dwarves. At least they didn't go berserk and like strangle a cat or something. Let's get that in. Do some doriums. Yep. Close this material, there we go. And some bits. Excellent, Chase. More bedrooms. Whoop. So in here, this is just going to be a big dining hall. Probably going to match the shape of the underlying room just for fun. And actually, you know, what are you making this out of? Granite? Hold on, you're using closest material, which is an incredibly worrying game. We're gonna use some more rock salt, because it's a nice color. There we go. We'll get that in. It'll be for dining tables. We'll get some walls up around the edge once it's ready. It'll be very good. People grabbing little bedrooms. Excellent. So let's visit up here again. Because up this way, chat. So this is mostly soggy. We can't really get too much material from that level, but the level below, chat. Yes. So what if we did this? Would this work? What if we came down here? Would this be friendly towards us? We'll do maybe a cute one up here like this. There we go. We'll see how that goes. Meanwhile, I'm at the bottom of the entire planet. Where did we hit that back? Oh, we're still, we're still doing alright, apparently. Well, go down to the next level. See, tell us what you find, mister. Get us that warm stone, if you can. So, how we're doing? Very pretty is the answer, Chad. Very pretty. I have some more sandstone. I was gonna have this open, but looking at it now, like, if we had this open, you just look out and see a cliff. It's not pretty, Chad. Listen. We have great need to be pretty, don't we? Yes. This, however, will mostly be open. We'll have some stylistic pillar. This perfect. But this will mostly be open. It'll have the hint of a wall rather than an actual wall. Damn stone. No matter what we do, soggy rocks are everywhere, chat. Absolutely bullied. It's pretty neat. Now, so we are going to have problems with dwarves, like taking a shortcut from here to get to their bedrooms, but that's okay. If dwarves want to be weird and awkward, that's entirely on them. We'll do another one here, like this, and another one here, and maybe, that'll do, actually. I was going to put another one in, but I was thinking, no matter where we put that, the chairs and tables will be touching each other, which I'm not a fan of at the moment. But this is pretty good. There we go. We've discovered a greater magma sea with an unusual volcanic wall studded with gems. Oh. Wow. Oh, we don't have enough. Heartbreak. Well, that'll do then, that's fine. And this, chat, is a dining hall. We might even end up... Oh, ouch. No, don't do... Just paint it, please. Don't do the entire area. We might get the tavern actually linked up to this lad. It could be fun. That's alright. A dining hall, wonderful, for general use. And a magma seed. Oh. Bit of gold in the magma seed. That seems somewhat dangerous. So, let's have a look. We could do our forges down here. Yeah. So, we have this as a smelterium. we'll slowly but surely grow that as we need to. We'll have a cute little staircase that comes up over here. It'll come up for 2 levels, so can't be bothered dealing with warm tile spam. There we are. Oops. Wait, there. Perfect. That's what we like to see. And that will let us smelt the iron. The iron? We don't have... Oh, we have a little bit of iron actually, but it'll let us smelt the tetrahedrite. It'll let us smelt the gold. And if we find platinum, we'll be able to smelt that too. So, large silt stone pots. Wonderful. We'll have to get into the fortress defense stuff soon, chap. We have 31 lands. Yeah. Oh. Masterpiece rock salty and podiums. Doing pretty good overall. And look at this. Very cute. Dr. Phineas of the process plants. And over here, I would like maybe some rock salt just in here. Beep, beep, and beep. Thank you. Lovely. Up here, 100% bedrooms, and then the next layer up will be a tavern that sits on top of here. With mostly bedrooms. Damn stone again. You were getting bullied heavily. Oh, we messed this one up. Oh well, it's getting us rock anyway, it's fine. It's alright, don't even worry. And maybe a bit of water to sweeten the deal. So has anyone out there not cracked over the grid line and ended the new year? Is anyone out there still in 2025? I think we've cracked pretty much everyone at this point, haven't we? Well, I reckon we're going to have a big old squangle of a pathway that comes on over to here, and then we'll fill in the rest with bedrooms. So pathway squangle, operation. You got an hour left glitched in the west coast of the US. Red is still in 2025 here in the Bay. An hour for PPG. Oh, people getting hyped. Fand is also trapped in 2025. But then again, we're in Australia. Wait, Australia's still in 2025? How are you managing that? In New Zealand, it's been 2026 for, like, dude, 100 million years now. Almost an entire day. It's 8 PM in New Zealand. You guys are only a quick jump away. I could run out the door and go for a swim and end up in Australia very shortly. Are you guys like breaking the time zones again or something? A worrying time, Chet. Let's do this way, Chet. We'll go right down to here, I think. Maybe to here, actually. There we go. And then we can come back. And this is a wee trick that I learnt from watching Blind. I don't think Blind does this too much anymore. Their building style has changed a little, but I still do this because I think it's neat. Oh dear. Fand who got told off by Automod. Listen. We'll allow Fand to make fun of Australians because they're Australian, so we'll allow it. It's the whole of Australia at breaks time. Be a heck of a swim. Oh yeah, you just gotta use your arms. It'd be fun. Don't know how time works? Yeah, neither does New Zealand. Our bus time schedules are merely hints at when the bus might arrive. You tried to swim to New Zealand once, but you got pulled over for DUI? Dude, when I was in my early 20s, right, I was in the 3D animation industry back then. That's how I originally got into programming. And, I was working for this company that did, I think they mostly did, like, Christian, children's shows. Zip and Max's Pad was the big thing they did. And they hired some new directors at one point, and one of these directors was like an absolute mountain of a lad. And when he wanted to go home, and he was drunk, right? Because he couldn't drive. You know, you don't drink and drive. But we were doing a Christmas party once, a little work do, and this guy was drunk, and he was like, "Oh, it's time for me to go home." You know what he did, chat? He walks down to the beach, because there's a beach like 5 minutes walk away from wherever you are, no matter where you are in New Zealand. So this guy walks down to the beach, drunk as could be, and just swims off into the distance, just around off into the horizon. It's a shortcut to get home. Just swims off into the ocean, chat. Madness. Now. Oh, our little path is coming in. Lovely. Lovely. It's kind of majestic. Yeah, he's, like, the dude was just really, really fit. And he really liked to swim. Bet I've had a good year so far. Yeah, dude. It's been a lovely year. Let's see, what have I done this year so far? Well, I got to stream, played one of my favourite games with some of my favourite people. And let's see. Was his name Jason Momoa? And was he Aquaman? Actually, no, he's like a giant American dude. A giant American lad in his, I think, what, 30s? And this was when I was in my 20s. He just like swims off into the distance. Absolutely blew my mind back in the day. Now, so, bedrooms, chat. I think, yeah, we'll do our bedrooms down here, I reckon. So, step 1 of Operation Bedroom. Let's get in with our rock salt first. Oh, we can't quite reach there apparently, that's why. We come across this way. We have lots of rock salt on the horizon, so we can do a bit of this. Oh, well, we need to finish that before we can come down further, but that's okay. You missed an appointment already. Because who the heck schedules an appointment on New Year's Day? What the heck, past me? What were you thinking? Really? An appointment on New Year's Day? I'm not actually certain, but I think New Year's is like a public holiday, maybe? Maybe? At least where I live, maybe. Yeah, I think it is actually. More plants on the way. And a miner taken by a fair mood. Good luck, buddy. Good luck. I have to have a look to see what they grab, huh? Stoneworkers Workshop, alrighty, fair enough. Grab what you need, buddy. They dash off into the night, down into the depths. It's a public holiday, yes. You'll be super pinged for doing this. Oh. You woke up halfway through the appointment time. Oh no! Is that one of the ones where they, if you miss the appointment, they charge you for it? It is a pity when that happens. Ah, here we go. So, Roxot, come on down this way, please. Filling in these little holes and stuff. Lovely. And over here. Here we go. Lovely. Or, bringing it up over this way as much as possible, Jeff. And to there. That should do us for now, I think. Yeah. How's our farms up this way? We're out of pigtails, that's right. We're out of cave wheat, which is a bit of oil. We'll slam in some quarry bushes. Your little cave sparrow flaps about in the distance. We're running low on the wood, chat. Do we might want to open ourselves up to the cabin, maybe. Donkey! I'm sorry, Donkey. As sad as you look, we're going to butcher you anyway. You'll be charged the same as if the appointment existed? Yes, which is fair but painful. Yeah. It is fair but painful, but at the same time, I find for that stuff, low-income people, that can be quite debilitating. Ooh, Emosh has begun the construction. Lovely. They have a piece of hematite. That's all they wanted. You do get excited when you run out of bags due to making it too much flour. They need to do it like, Vintage Story, chat, which we might be playing the day after tomorrow. Vintage Story does this thing where, you can make flour, but you don't need bags for it, you just put it on the floor. You just have a fistful of flour after grinding your stuff. Sometimes you'll put it in your backpack. And sometimes you'll put it in a chest, sometimes you'll throw it on the floor. It's wonderful. You loathe getting dinged by the doctor when you're too sick to go to the appointment? Yeah. I would hate that. Doctor's appointments in New Zealand are really expensive, man. It's like $50. $50. There's a lot if you're a lad who doesn't earn much money. Let me tell you. But that's right, it is what it is, I suppose. Although I've got to say, if I was, they do offer payment plans and stuff for the old doctor stuff. I know this, chat, because one time when I was at the doctor getting, it was when I was getting like diagnosed for my anxiety disorder. I was in there and I was so like out of sorts after finally being able to talk about what I was going through and all that sort of jazz. I just, I walked out without paying, not intending to, it's just my brain was in a different place. So my legs went in automatic mode and I just walked off after the appointment. And then I got an email saying, hey, you walked out without paying. Could you pay us back, please? Here's how you can pay us, and we can even do like, you know, schedule up little APs, automatic payments, to fix that up and stuff. So they're very kind. Your doctor's place has switched to telehealth for you when you weren't physically able to make it for the illness. You appreciate them a lot for it. Oh, nice. That's awesome. That reminds me, by the way. Ooh, hematite floodgate called Engia Vostaz. Very nice. So in New Zealand, right, all of the New Zealand health stuff is managed by this one software application called Manage My Health, I think. And you know, it has everyone's records and everything like that in it. And then one day, just I think earlier this week, someone hacked it and stole all the records from everyone. Millions of rows of data. Terrible. At At least they send you an email instead of charging you with shoplifting and arresting you when you accidentally walk out of the supermarket without paying for your groceries. Ooh, that's rough, dude. I love how that turned out, by the way. That looks very nice to me. You had to have emergency surgery on the 14th. Oh, buddy. And they said you need to set up a follow-up appointment to check on your scars in 2 weeks. And when you called, they set the appointment for the 19th. I was like, why did you stress 2 weeks in if it was going to be scheduled for next month? Well, it probably should have been done in 2 weeks, but at the same time they were like, we're completely overwhelmed with other important emergency stuff at the moment, so we have to shuffle things back a little bit. Yeah. Let's see. How are we going to do this, chat? I would like this. I don't think we have any big nobles at the moment, no, so we can just do normal groups. It's fine and wonderful. In fact, we could even push over into here. There's no rule saying we can't push into here, chat. Let's enjoy a little bit of bedroomage over here, huh? Oh, very nice. Can we get one up here? Not really. Not really, so we'll just mine this all up. And we'll crack it open then. And that might even give us a bit more breathing space here, which would be very good. I like that people are for some reason coming along here anyway. What are you doing back there, mister? Oh. Oh yeah, that's the failed mood from that Stonecrafter. But yes, that floodgate, chat. We're going to put that floodgate in here. So this is just a dining hall, right? People come in and have a nice munch. Oh, this guy's already saying it's a legendary. Moustache loves the dining hall. Why? It's so basic though. What do you like in the dining hall, huh? Oh, rock salt. Moustache likes rock salt. There's rock salt block floors. Moustache comes in and faints from excitement. So I reckon, chat, we're gonna have a floodgate right here. So we would like. Where are you? Probably it's the machinery, huh? Floodgate. Perfect. And guess for stars. Let's even read up on it, chat. Flaxen Hasselt. This is a hematite floodgate. All craft worshippers of the highest quality. It menaces with spikes of hematite. Excellent. It's too cold where it is. Oh man, send some of that temperature this way. Half the reason I'm too tired is because it's like 100 majillion degrees. I'm being cooked to a crisp. Send up your winter. You need to set up some kind of two-way tube to transport air from New Zealand to Canada. Exactly. We need a big pipe section. Rock salt floors are nice. If you drop dinner on the floor, it just ends up tasting better. Well, sort of, but at the same time, remember dwarves are coming in with like muddy yuck boots that are half like flooded with alcohol and walking across the rock salt floor. A big yucky, slushy mess awaits your dinner if you drop it there, chat. Yeah. How are we doing up here? We're still mining. We'll get this mining done first, and then we'll do some more walls and stuff, huh? Oh, people coming in for those blocks. The mud ends up tasting better too. I love it. 10 out of 10. So, a bit of more rock salt. So these little bedroomies over here. Let's bring this up. Here as well. Okay. There we go. You imagine dwarves can polish the rock salt to such a hard surface that nothing can dissolve it. Magically. Yeah, I've said quite a few times actually that I've always believed that dwarves can do magic. Things such as, rock salt floors and, chalk construction. Conglomerate construction that, can be built in bridges and stuff. Dwarves are very magical beings. Oh, that shouldn't be rock salt. Excuse me. Then we'll come in, chat. With some cute little rooms. Siltstone? Siltstone's a bit low. We can do some Gabbro. We could do... Yeah, we'll do Siltstone. It'll be fine. Actually, I'd rather... Because I suppose we're doing Siltstone for all the walls. Alright, that's fine. We'll keep Siltstoning around. It'll be no worries. Let's be confident in our Siltstone nonsense, huh? Over this way. Here we are. Just tidy that in. We could get some more rooms in here as well, which would be quite nice. Yeah. Over this way. If we do this, some lad has the worst little bedroom imaginable down there. It would be 6... Actually, no, it'd be a 6 square bedroom. That's not too bad. Alright, I like it. Well enough. That we'll keep it there. There we go. This will come along this way. Up and over here. And I bet you we could have maybe a room that comes up. So if we do it this way, we'll have like a little long squangly room, which I don't like too much. But I reckon we can come up this way. Like this. Oh dear, chat. I'll have to do it like this. And then bring it over here. There we go. And then bring it up this way. Cancel these two. And this one. There we go. It's coming along, chat. We're getting there. So. Bit of a squeeze, but we're getting it, chat. There we go. And we'll have another one. Over here. Comes up. Oop, easy now. I might push this back across, chat. I'm going to change my mind slightly. You, go there. There you go. Because that'll mean we can go like this. Down here. And suddenly there's enough space for that bedroom now. Lovely. Excellent. And then we'll have one that comes along here like this. Same. And then we have a big old path that comes over this way. And you can have this. It's its own little jammy to the north, chat. Like that. Another one in here like this. Which will mean we need a little corridor down this way. Let's see, could we do one... we could do one here like this, chat. Oh, fancy. Actually, no, we couldn't, because we'd need that there and it wouldn't work. It's not fancy, chat. It's just, amazing. They interlock the gravel into granite, essentially. Oh. Like a dry stone wall, but 1,000 times. Now I see. So, we want this like this. That's a bit better right there. There we go. It does mean there's not enough space to do anything over here, but that's alright. That's just fine, chat. Oh, was that the last of our siltstone getting that last little room? And that's amazing. Well, we do want, we'll crack these open. Give ourselves some cute little doors here and there. For our cute little doors. Actually, if we put a door there, it wouldn't work as well as if we put one over here. There we go, that's a bit better. Over here. One on this side. That one there is going to connect up. We just need a bit more of the rock salt. Lovely. Same up here, actually. And here, there we go. This one needs a door. Beep. Perfect, chat. Lovely. And then we'll do some... Actually, I might do a little bit of flooring just here to cover up that hole. And then we'll wall it up again afterwards. That should be pretty good, I think. That's kind of what we want. Gives him a bit of time to work on that one. Oh, we didn't even get the human traders at all. Oh, right then. That's fine. Fortunately, I think we have our gems from the last time we forgot to sell our gems to the dwarves. They're still all up here, chat. Life is good. And Kaiser Bureaus? Wonderful. Ooh, a bit of honey. We could get some honey coming in, chat. That might be nice. And look at this. Isn't that incredible? Isn't that wonderful? Cute little bedrooms coming in. Connecting to this main walkway. Excellent. Oh, thank you, Dex. Bracken requested. Come on in, buddy. The merchants are here. Is that rock salt? It is. I actually wonder if they slightly changed the colour of rock salt, because it's kind of a little bit more purplish than I remember. Oh, do we have any we have no mechanisms. Well, check. Could I have a small mechanics workshop? Might actually put it up on the surface because I'm lazy. B-O-H. Mechanics workshop. We'll slap down a bit of conglomerate. Okay. And a bit more diplomacy. The expedition leader meets with the outpost liaison, Irith Luther, who says, I'm your liaison from the Mountain Homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much to share. And they're asking us what we want. We want the same thing as last time. Seeds, please. Seeds and wood. Get us a bit of... How about some... What have they got that we can't get at the moment that looks nice? Absolutely nothing much, apparently. Oh, the walnut though, that'd be good. There we go. Walnut seems fancy. A bit of steel. And I reckon that's pretty good. There we are. Trader, you ready? They're having a sippy? They'll be up shortly. Shading probably got updated? Maybe. You could be right there, actually. There we go. No, that's not even our lad, that's a hammer dwarf. You can tell because they have a hammer. There's our lad. Same beard and hairstyle. Jamie's, it's time. We buy the steel and the piece of sterling silver. We buy... Ooh, those water skins are good, thank you. Couple of cages, the cheapy ones at least. A little bit of beverage, thank you. They have a copper pick, which will be terrible. A bismuth bronze mail shirt, thank you. Bismuth bronze low boots too would be good. Wooden chests, not the expensive one, thank you. And we will buy the cheapier bits of this. Not the $230 pear bark dye baggie, but the cheapest stuff. Let's see, we can grab those rock nuts. They're $100 though, chat. I don't know, we can get rock nuts for quite a bit cheaper. A lot of that high price is just coming from the price of the bag itself. A bit of sand? I mean, sure, we will get some sandage on the way eventually. So sure. Am I looking forward to magic? Oh, I am, dude. I am. The fact that... Dude, resident wizards, you can invite wizards to come and live in your fortress, and they have little wizard areas. Like, not just a little square workshop, but like an actual zone, a room you put down with multiple little work points inside of it. And you have to assign them dwarves, so the dwarves will work with them and maybe go off and go on adventures for them to get them things they need. That is incredible. Incredible. Oh, and a dwarf dashes across the screen. They're going to invite me to Deep's workshop. Oh, dude. I'm excited, man. I am. I might even have to draw some art about it, huh? A little bit of a dwarf working for a wizard. Deep underground. Let's grab some silk and stuff. Just watching this value. Oh, yeah, see, that silk was too expensive. We'll buy the cheap ones, though. Let's see. Oh, there's that leather we asked for. Can we afford the leather? No. Can we afford a little bit of the leather? Yes, says the game. You can have a little bit. And we have... Those bolts are so expensive. May we have one handle? Those are very expensive iron handles. The game says, Jesus Christ, no, you cannot have an handle. How dare you? What are the plumbiers? Can we have some plumbiers? No. Even the plump helmets are too expensive for our rancid idiot dwarves. Grab just some plump helmets. They have some melons. Ooh, winter melons, squashes, horned melons. Let's have a couple of melon. The passion fruit too, actually. That's very nice. That's very nice. Baggies. Believe it. A brief history in the study of light of day. I think what we got here is pretty good. Oh, it's too good actually. We can't afford it. Let's turn off the passion fruits. Let's turn off the topmost horned melons. Oh, chat. We're asking for way too much. What happened? I thought we were agreeing. The bullying, chat, is what happened. Didn't we have enough to buy all this? Excuse me? What happened there? Did I misclick on something? No. Well, alright then, fine. We better trade before they change their mind again, huh? No trader required. Oh. It smells rotten corpse. What's that, chat? If we drop Esmel's rotten corpse off the edge of the thing, maybe over here, it'll hit the water, and our dwarves won't have to breathe it in. Sounds good to me, chat. Troop. Dear Dwarvius, grasp this rotting corpse in 2 hands, and throw it into the underground pond. Dwarvius, there we go, they got it, they got it. Splash, cries the water. It's a little corpse. Sits rotting in the bottom of the pond. You might be wondering, but doesn't that mean you won't get a drink from that anymore? No, no. Dwarves don't care. They'll happily have a sip from a corpse. Little corpse pond? That's a normal thing for a dwarf. Just like these migrants are fantastic. Kinda like Gandalf, just more modern. Oh, thank you, nerds. The coding of magic alone will be magical. Yes. Not a massive wave. I think it was about 2 or 3 dudes. Another miner though, that's incredible. Thank you. And a jeweler, another one. A clothier, another fisher dwarf. Whoa. Very nice. So I wouldn't mind getting some fishing coming along eventually. You have to go to sleep for work tomorrow. Have a great time. Yeah, buddy. Have a good time tomorrow. Have a wonderful sleep tonight. And thanks for hanging out. Yeah. That I like. Oh yeah, we were going to dig into there, weren't we? Well, we'll have to do it on the next floor. That's fine. But now though, let's come in through here with some mudstone. Oh no, it was Gabriel, wasn't it? I'm so used to the mudstone from Last Fortress. There we go. Get the stuff on over. Don't worry about the bat corpse, chat. It won't have too much in the way of rabies. We'll be fine. And we'll get that filled in. And we'll get some more in. Coming along. I might even get that turned into a wall now that I think about it. Just along here, maybe? Bit of the old siltstonians. Wait, are we out of siltstone? Yeah, we're out of siltstone boulders. We're out of all boulders, actually, chat. Let's, clamber. Let's wriggle our way back up through the staircase. Up to here. That up there's a bit soggy, but down here was pretty good. Oh, there's a snifter of soggy, actually. Kind of worrying, chat. What if we do this? Does this work? Okay, it's adding a bit more roundishness Actually, no, I've changed my mind. We're redoing this whole thing. I'm very particular about my spirals, Jen. Spiral mining is an ancient and strong magic and must be treated with respect. There we go. A wee bit scraggly, but it's fine. Sometimes a scraggly spiral is best spiral. Now, there we go. Fixing up the floor. Perfect. More doggies. Pondering about the fortress. Puppies in all directions. Closest material. Let's get in some doors for our little bedrooms. People already bringing in the doors. Dwarves are excited, Jack. The beds. The beds, the beds. Every dwarf needs a bed, Jack. Here we go. Shoop, shoop. And the final one up there. And that, Jack, is some cute, happy little bedrooms. That one's doing well. Alright, I was worried that we might have problems with that tree there, but no, we're good. Excellent. Perfect. Perfect. Now, we get some more rooms on this side, and then we'll probably build a staircase over here so we can come up to the next level and get a tavern coming. A tavern and more bedrooms. Food and drink, pretty good. Pretty at 9 out of 10, Jack. And what's it? You want unrotten, fermentable lubes? Fermentable leaves and fruits. How's this going? Oh, that's the top one, that's the bottom one. Oh, not doing too bad, Jack. A little bit more siltstone, which is good. Yeah. There's only a couple of layers of siltstone and a good chunk are actually in the aquifer. Oh, what was that? I forgot we had olivine, chat. Look at that colour. Chat, what if we visited the olivine dimension down here? We'll just name this the Olives. Oliverino? Yes. Olivine's so pretty, yeah. Oh, there's black opal there too. But the next thing I want is way on down, Jay. Way on down to the magma sea. How's this coming? Oh, it's not. Oh, Chad, did we... No, it's all linked up. Oh, it's the wrong staircase, Chad. My goodness. We got trolled by the evil staircase. We need to come up to this top ladder. Just this way over here. There we go. Pop, pop, pop. And we go tracing the other edge. There we go. This will come down like this, I think. Perfect. Excellent. Now we can claim that was always intentional and it was supposed to look like that. The merchants will be leaving. We've traded 100 ton of gems. There's no worries if they leave this time. But look how pretty the little flowers are. That to me is 10 out of 10. Now, so when we get down to the bottom there, we're going to make about 2,000 to 3,000 bolts. Of copper, because we don't have much else. We'll get our little siege workshop coming in. That'd be perfect. Oh, did we even make any mechanisms? No. Can I have a stack, chat? Just one stack should do. Thank you. Lovely. So down here, towards the Olivian. Let's come up this way. And around. A big gentle curve. Just fixing up our little diagonal edges here and there. And it'll come along this way. Down down to here. Along that little edge. And over here. Just grabbing the edgy bits first. So it kind of blobs down this way. So we might only be hitting like a tiny little snip to rub it up here. We'll have to keep an eye out for more, huh? We'll soon see though, church. Hey, hematite, very nice, thank you. Oh, and down here as well. Down towards the forges. Perfect, chat. Lots of gold too. So we'll be able to make a lot of shenanigans. We'll have to get, yes, we'll have to get not only bolt throws, but weapon traps, drop traps. Be a bit careful though. We do have that aquifire, don't we? And it is a little bit hefty. Not too bad though. I mean, a drop trap into a small pool where enemies have to swim out, that's not too bad, especially if they take damage hitting the bottom of the pool. Maybe we could put spikes in the pool as well. More animals are being milked. Lovely. So, I reckon our next jam should be over here. We have a little bit of rock salt, a little bit of saltstone, lots of gabbro. We'll actually put some gabbro just along the edge, because we won't be getting a room in there anyway. But this other stuff though, rock salt. Got the scary music, careful chat. So if we chop this in half, we could get maybe one room there, but that's about it. So we might as well just turn that into a larger of the normal room. What have we got down this way? Not enough rock salt for one. Golbies, can you get us some rock salt, please? Where's the rock salt mines? Down here, you're saying? Well, don't mind if I do. We'll zoom way on out. And we'll do a bit of this. And that'll show us. Well, first off, it'll get us a bit of rock salt, but it'll also show us what our stone is looking like down here. Is it safe? Is there lots? Is there a little? There we go. We'll see how that goes, huh? How are we doing down this way? Not even started. Oh no, we're on the way. Ooh, is that some Kaizo barrels? Wouldn't mind a little bit of that, chat. Masterpiece large saltstone pots. Perfect. And at the bottom of the world, whoop. How's our little mining spot? Oh, it's still on the way, chat. Alright then. We have a little bit of rocks up there, nothing major, but we're getting there. And that on the way, I think all our miners are kind of busy, huh? Some of our miners, not even miners. Excuse me, become miners, the both of you rancid fiends. Then most you can switch to only mining now. So with a lot of blocks, especially stuff like adamantine, I saw that now, not our last fortress, but the fortress before, adamantine takes a long time to mine now. I was thinking, wouldn't it be cool if you could have multiple dwarves standing next to each other, working on this, mining the same block? I always thought that'd be kind of neat. And then you gain organizational skill from doing it. It'll just let you have, you know, you have little teams working on individual tough blocks and stuff. It'd look pretty, it'd look good. Rose quartz. Rose quartz? Alright then, sure. Whoop. Over here? Oh. Ah. Ooh, microcline. Unexpected but very welcome. Meanwhile, We're getting there. We're almost to that staircase. Excuse me, chat. No. Ooh, chat, that could be pretty bad. We don't have a way to seal our fortress up. Did we just lose, chat? Did we just get a game over? Chat. Chat, please. We don't even have a door to lock ourselves out of the horrors, chat. This could be very bad. We come in, we pause. Okay, so what we do, we need some doors right down here. We'll do some rock salt ones, because that's our current vibe. And then, we also would like a new barrow, please. We'll include those doors so our dwarves can build them. And we'll have this over here, making sure it doesn't go outside into the areas where our dwarves won't be. Make sure we're covering our food and our dining area. Don't necessarily need to cover the bedrooms, to be honest. It's completely fine. We will cover the farm though. The underground farm only. There we go. So, I reckon that's pretty good. Civilian alert barrier will be assigned to barrier 1. Activate it to get everyone inside. And so where's our werebase, chat? A large squirrel twisted into humanoid form. It's a captain, Gustum Shazithra. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes glow aqua. Its brown hair is very curly. We saw it here, but where's it gone? Oh. Oh, scary, chat. Gustum Glacial Island's the captain. 14 kills. Many animals. And 1 human. Oh, it's going after the camels. It buys us some time, you see. Yeah, take your time. Have fun with the camels. No, don't come down and visit us. No. Don't want to come down this way. That's where our dwarves are. Oh. Our llamas. Well, that's a pity. Sorry, llama, sucks to be you. And then he runs off after terribly injuring a llama. Oh, bleeding's calmed down. Our llama might be fine. Life is good. Clear civilian alert, and life is good. There we go. We did it, chat. 1-0. Fortress safe. And we even got our doors in. Doors won't stop the siege, but they will keep out the weird beasts. So, do you think we have a little bit of rock salt? Not quite rose quartz, but almost there, right? 27. Only a little. Tiny bit of steel, too. Oh. No, we've run out. Oh, llama. Chat, we needed that llama for milk and for hair. We needed the llama fluff, chat. But there's no more llama fluff to be had. Well, whose fault is that for not putting the animals downstairs? It's alright, we'll get more llamas. Migrants often bring in various farm animals with them when they come to live here, so it's alright. A cat has given birth to kittens. And how's our engravers? Still nothing good, huh? Native platinum chance. Down here, where we've been investigating and hunting for rock salt, we have struck one of the heaviest materials in the game. Native platinum. Well, Farmers Guild's been established. Lovely. What are you up to? Were you milking an animal? No, they were pulling some strawberries off a plant. Fair enough. Fair enough, fair enough. And how are we doing, chat? over here? We haven't. Oh, we're just starting to hit that olivine, huh? Native gold. Ooh. Oh, just down here where the forges are. Farmers Guild? We're gonna deny them for now. Should only be playing for like another hour or something. Ooh, that olivine. An absolute treat. Now, we could mine out this whole area by building little bridges between these little islands and like scavenging a good amount of this rock. There's actually platinum down there, so I think that's exactly what's going to happen there. Ooh, and some more Kaizo beryl. Don't mind if I do. Delicious. Chat, the gemage. Excellent. Nice, gentle, Shrek-based color. Wind. So here we go. Oh yeah! We've got a ghost, our very first ghost, Asmel Ubluka. The ghostly stonecraft can be heard howling throughout the fortress. See a little mechanism, and I have a plan, chat. I want to see if we can't mechanism this up. Dismantle this and leave this up and build a little wall next to it so it looks pretty. Should be nice. And Dwarf's just screaming through that little dining hall. Fantastic. Oh, pretty. Oh, and a save rumbles in. So, yesterday you said tomorrow, starting a new world. And you were thinking, oh, a day early for New Year, new world. But then you realized, for my time zone, probably was indeed that, yes. This is and has been the first of the first for quite some time. It is indeed, and has been, for, let's see, probably 20-ish hours, maybe, approximately. Just jumble some numbers in there, it'll be fine. But check in, welcome in. Neebs, hello, how you going, buddy? And, almost said happy birthday. Hold on now. Happy New Year to the both of you. Do we have a bit of the rock salt? We have a snifter of the rock salt. So if we look here, these little pillars are telling us we actually want our wall to go along this outer edge. But this can all be more rock salt. Except we don't have any rock salt left. Lovely. You're doing good? Nice. And how am I? Pretty good. I'm having a nice time. Life is coming along as well as it can given the circumstances. And I get to stream today, which is always neat. Always a treat, chat. Excuse me? Oh, night creature. What? Oh, I suppose we did get a werebeast before. Yeah, that's night creature enough, right, chat? Yeah. Look at those jammies. Look at that stone. The Harbinger has arrived. That's what you're talking about. Needed for a moment. Now, let's bring this on over this way. Around and over. And we'll mine out a little bit of it. A little bit more maybe. Then we'll come across. Work our way down towards the platinum. And how are we doing at the bottom of the world, chat? I have not had a put down here in a hot minute. Oh, we're almost done down here, chat. That's pretty good. This is F4 now. This is the forge. Mushroom Hill, very nice. I still need to do a very cute little techno-based tower jam for that. Is Santa still around? No, Santa's been disabled. One noble for Neemst, of course. We have currently. So we don't quite have enough for a mayor, apparently. But there's the expedition leader. There's the broker. That's about it at the moment. You can see Santa. Oh, you know why? Do you know why? If you type in the magic word Santa, it actually still summons Santa. The walking thing no longer Santa's. But summoning Santa still works. Me? Me. The expedition leader. Of course. Where are you, me? Where'd they go? Dog ticket. Too long. Ming, where are you, you hidden fiend? Ming, the expedition leader. Oh, you've got farming colours on? There we go. Surely people won't keep saying the Santa throughout the year. Shaka will remember this at some random point in the future. No, I need to replace Santa with a wizard turning up and shaking their head. That's what I need to do. Now, so, let's see. Ming, your new name is Neemst. Neemst the expedition leader. Yeah, exactly, Shaka. Exactly. Neemst chat. Neemst Die Flames. Oh, we've heard about Die Flames a few times. Neemst Die Flames, the expedition leader, off making rock blocks at the moment. 55 years old with 2 lovers. A competent planter. A competent organizer. Dabbling in a few areas. High willpower disdains the law. Neemst, you are the law. You're running the whole fortress. Developed empathy, though. I have been praying to Orsha loved angels, the flags of leaping. And also feels love remembering a new romance. Wonderful. Llama wool trousers is the first thing we see in her clothing list. A cougar leather shirt. That's going to be kind of uncomfortable, chat. Even if that's the softest leather, that's still leather. Running leather glovies. Pigtail sockies. Some nice gloves actually, the forest green. And cave spider silken shoes. And Neemst is having to cry at the moment. Sometimes it's alright to have a bit of an emotion. So chat, Neemst has 2 lovers, Red and Bahantunga, who are a planter and bookkeeper. There's the god they worship, the friends with Amoosh the miner. Close friends with a ghostly stonecrafter. They passed away due to a failed mood. Close friends with Rel the woodworker and Toulon the broker. They've never killed an Esselchef. Not ever. Neemst has an iron will and a great sense of empathy, but a meager ability with social relationships, nifty memory, quite poor focus, and little patience. She's eschews practical concerns for philosophical discussion, puzzles, riddles, and the world of ideas. She often feels extremely lustful, which is probably why she has 2 lovers. She has a noticeable lack of perseverance and generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity. She tends to avoid crowds and shares her own experiences and thoughts with others. She does not have a great aesthetic sensitivity and is conflicted by this as she values artwork and its creation. She is comfortable with others that have a different appearance or culture and tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. She personally does not respect the law and disregards tradition and dreams of mastering a skill. I wonder if that means, chat, I wonder if Neemst sets up laws for everybody else, controlling the fortress with an iron fist. But He does not let the laws apply to her. Maybe Neeps is an incredibly corrupt ruler. You like how it's like our first ghost? Because this is a deep fort and well, we get ghosts here. Exactly. Exactly. Neeps chat likes Limonite, Electrum, Clear Tourmaline, Giant Ibex Hoof, Harkebone, Giant Moon Snail Shell. The colour? Pink. Quivers and the sound of the silk of incense, and, whenever possible, she prefers to consume wine. It's a stressful job being the expedition leader, apparently. She absolutely detests cave spiders. And she lives just down here, at the very bottom part of the new room section we put together earlier. But from now on, we will address each other by names in reverted letters order. What do you mean? Did I say someone's name's backward or something? The Scaly Hall. Copperfield. Actually, no, that's our fort name. The Scaly Hall. We're like a farmers guild. We don't know what the hall name is yet, but they're gonna keep asking, aren't they? We'll approve it. It'll be fine. Samir? Exactly. Yeah. So, we can get over this way with a little bit of... Ooh, the olive wine looks pretty, doesn't it? More on the way too. We have a good chunk of siltstone. We are completely out of the rock salt in every possible way. You might want to come up and fix that up a little bit, huh? Oh, that probably should be flooring. I'll do it like this. There we go, that'll do for the moment. That'll do for the moment. Where's our siltstone? No, our rock salt mine. We have some over here. I didn't get much rock salt. My rock salt mine, a tiny snifter of platinum snuggies, gent. How about down this way? And how about we go over here? With our cute little mining loops and spirals, our whirls and artistic flares. There we go. See what that gets us, huh? The small pranks in the fortress. The many ones. People getting into the flipped backwards names. Perfect. Here we are. Now. So we're still kind of waiting on rock salt for over here, aren't we? But I do think we can come in with a siltstone and get this sort of jazz coming along. Now, just like this. Actually, no, we can't go further that way until we get that flooring in, but we can come in over here, chat. I think we'll squangle that one in a little. And then bring it over here. And around this edge. And up. Along here. Now. Get a little bit of flooring so we can hit those edgy bits. That would be otherwise quite difficult. That one seems okay. Yeah. Actually, we don't even need to do those edgy bits there, do we? That'd only be a thing if they were floating. Let's just leave them as is. Next up. Check. I would like... So, we were talking about this one before, and the problem with this one here is if we did something like this to kind of cut this into a nice room shape, I suppose we could have a walkway there, but that suddenly becomes useless. Which of course means I suppose we should put a whole bunch of statues there or something, huh? How about over here? So that would come along this way, making the majority of that go like this, and then we can do very small bedrooms is what we could do. Like that. Cancel you. Yeah, that's alright then. Get those little doorways on the ground. Yeah. So we just get a handful of bedrooms up here. Wonderful. Wonderful. Oh, there we go. Happy New Year's to all the West Coasters up in the US. There we go. Meanwhile, Shaku's brain implodes, trying to read their name backwards. Yeah. Clothier withdraws from society. There we go. This is on the way. Perfect. Huh. These little spots, we can actually widen them up a little. And that would be very nice for windows along here. Although, what if we did this? We had windows there and there, but not in the middle. Very fancy. Thank you. Window. Lapis lazuli. Or a double onyx apocalypse. Rose quartz, you say? Well, what about our rock salt? We have a little. Not quite enough for what we need, but we're mostly there now, which is very good. There we are. Little GB windows looking out across the caverns. Excellent. Excellent. Now, can we link this to here? Yeah, we can. I want to see if this works. It would be cool if it did, because it'd look cool if it was permanently raised, you know. Oh, we're sleeping up a storm. Parked over here. Cool. More citrine on the way. Yeah, so this is starting to look okay up here. I see our dwarves have done their usual, where they've set things up so it's impossible to get that fixed. Nice. Well, we're gonna window up over there anyway. Same with over here. Now, although that could go with a little bit of a temporary spot, just so we can snag that wall and we'll put another one up there. Now, next up, let's get in that gap, bro. Just to finish up this mess. Whoop. Maybe a bit over here as well. A bit over this way. Up there. That can remain as a little tail, that's fine. So Mia comes in maximum party mode. Going full sideways, dancing and spinning. Fantastic. There we go. So up here, I have not Gabbro, but the Soapstone. There and over here. Yeah. There we go. This is on the way. Perfect. And then this will get built. Here we are. That's looking better and better. I do love a bit of a talkie mode. Dude has a bit of fun with them. I love it. Okay, there we go. Everyone get some windows. Yeah, we should be able to get some more onyx in there, I think. 2 and 3. Perfect chat. There we go. Next up, a bit of beddage. And these 2 little spots. Perfect. And some doors. Bedroom, set it to multi. X. A bit of a grow up there, but that's fine. That's alright. Dude, yeah, the glasses one where he waggles his eyebrows, that's very good. Coffee completely dead. I tip it back and all I get is a mouthful of air. There's our mechanisms, wonderful. So how are we doing down here? Is this linked? Yes. So if we pull that to raise it up, that's up. So the next question is, if we dismantle that, and perfect. That is now fully up. And I saw a door fork through there. So let's get in. Not process material, but we'll get some siltstone. Thank you. There we go. Lovely. Yeah, we've pretty much got all of that we can. We do want to come downwards though, chat. If we can, it would be nice to come on down, grab some gemmies, and get most of this olivine. We don't want to destroy all of it, because having a little bit left behind makes things look a little bit, you know, a little bit nicer. Tetrahedrite. Oh, down in the ocean? Our dwarves are using their fantastic vision abilities to see that tetrahedrite. Oh, hello. So, before we crack this open, let's get in with... We should be able to do this, I think. Yeah, we'll be fine at doing this stuff. There we go. A little pond. A little bit of this. Like that. There we are. And once that's mined out, we can put in a smelter and a forge. And maybe a glass furnace as well. It'd be excellent, chat. Ooh, that's real bad. Something's collapsed. Oh no, snatches. That's alright then. One snatcher there, one over there. We're not quite big enough to get raids, but apparently the snatches are happening. Snatches are fine. Tetrahedrite and clear diamond have been detected in the water. Dr. Phineas now has a pet kitty called Fath, a mean cat. Mean cat the cat, 10 out of 10, chat. Best cat imaginable. Oh, you know what we need? We need our gem workshop needs to be rebuilt again. We dismantled it for reasons, didn't we? I might put it up here like temporarily. Just like this. Piece of olivine, you say? That could be pretty good though. There we go. What a nice color, chat. Isn't that pretty? An unusual volcanic wall studded with gems. That's real bad. Did we accidentally hit the magma? Oh dear. I think we accidentally hit the magma. Yep. How did that get through that wall? Chat, who beefed that? I wouldn't go in there right now, dwarves. I mean, it's fine, but still, Jesus Christ. Let's make sure we come on down with a bit of flooring. A bit of chert would look good alongside that magma, I think. Yeah. Temporarily. I mean, if it becomes permanent, it's not too bad. It looks kind of nice. Bit more native gold and hornbeam, lovely. Yeah. So how are we doing with bedrooms? Are we getting there slowly? Oh, this is behind me's room. Nice. We're getting there somewhat slowly. We need quite a few more bedrooms, but that's alright because building these bedrooms, chat, is pretty fun out of 10. So to get up to the next level, you come here. Up like this, chat. And we'd use the Gabriel to get to this level. And we would like some more logs if possible, chat. More and more thieves everywhere. Little kobolds dashing around. Even the kobolds are getting a bit of loot lust now. Scary, scary, chat. So, I kind of want... less pain is what I really want, my goodness. So if we come over here, we can chop these trees without too much damage. Wall that in, and turn this into a little trap corridor, just so we can come down this way. And the cool thing about coming down here, actually that's just a place for fishing, well that's handy. Although if we come up this way and along here, squeezing past that tree down here, oh, down this way, over here, okay, there's just like wongles everywhere, that's fine. That is alright. A2 chat. Chat, A2's parents told them they could become anything they wanted in the whole world. A2 could become anything. A2 took this advice to heart. A2 became a goose. Wonderful. So, I'm chopping that might collapse part of this. Maybe? But now though, what we really want, chat, is some cages. Now cages would need some wood. So, get a bit of this coming in. Probably don't need too much, but we will do some chopping. Maybe one more if we can find another tree. Perfect. Perfect. So that's starting to look pretty good up there, chat. I am a fan of such nonsense. Yes, those bits of wood, those will make us some wonderful cage traps. So wooden cages, please. Wooden cage, there we go, stack of 10. Excellent. Excellent. Hey, to step away from the PC, is this one of those nothing more permanent than a temporary solution? Like every single time someone does something in a programming project? The amount of times, chat, I gave someone the feedback saying, hey, don't do that, that's really bad. And then the manager turning around going, hey, no, it's fine that they do that. It's just temporary. They'll fix it later. And then, chat, later never comes. Temporarily forever, though. Every time without fail. Now, chat, I think it might be time, actually. I'm feeling a little bit tired. The gems on the ground feel like a particular colour. Any mods for that? Have you never seen that colour of gems before? These ones? Lapis lazuli. And bloodstones. They're just rare, that's all. That's all. They're certainly vanilla, though. But here, chat, I'm thinking... So I didn't sleep super well last night, so I'm a little bit low on the old energy front. And it's 100 trillion degrees here, so the last reserves of my energy are being scorched away. And I'm out of coffee. Chat, it might be time. I'm thinking. It might be time we raid away. Maybe you made beds by that time. We just don't expect them to be randomly strewn about the ground. Yeah, those were on the ground because we had a gem workshop there that I dismantled. Our new one is up here now. Oh, Kaiso barrels, very nice. Yeah, chat. Like I was saying, I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow, we're playing Songs of Six. It'll be awesome to see you guys here. Now, I think... Chat. My goodness, my tummy's getting really hungry. I think it's time we raid away. Shall we see who else is online, shall we? Who's around? And let's not forget, chat. Let's bring ourselves up to the campfire. Now. So who's online? Who's got the vibe we're looking for? Oh, that's rancid, chat. Bad news. We'll go visit Haz. Haz is playing a wonderful little bit of Stationeers, which is fun. They've already died once and have been going for an hour and a half. But yeah, thanks so much for hanging out today, everyone. It's been lovely having you here. It's always a treat to have you come and visit. Thank you so much for the Happy New Year wishes. I hope you guys all have a lovely New Year as well. Thank you for the subbies and the follows. Thank you for the wonderful time. I'll be live again tomorrow. Make sure you're in the Discord. I announce it when I go live. But for now, chat. Have a cute and fun time with Haz.